everybody. How's everyone doing today? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey people, and we're almost ready to start being ready. Hold on. Hold on, we're almost ready to get ready, everybody. All right, we're here, baby. Hey, everybody, how's everyone doing today? Hey, Diego Hora. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe to the channel. Like and subscribe, everybody. Like and subscribe. Everybody. Everybody. Everybody now. Yeah, yeah. Move your body now. Yeah, yeah. Everybody now. Yeah, yeah. Everybody now. Yeah, yeah. Everybody now. Yeah, yeah. Everybody now. Yeah, yeah. Move your body now. Yeah, yeah. I want to do a video asking for Burger King to sponsor me. How do you think that would go? Gwendola. Gwen. This shouldn't be too difficult. Ooh, unless it's set. I think I can do just fine AATROX in this set. Although, who does that put? Okay. It'll transfer 1% of your gainings to my account. And how much is that, Fred? Like $1.50? I don't know, friendo. Move your body now. Yeah, yeah. Everybody now. Yeah, yeah. Move your body now. Yeah, yeah. I'll be in debt with you? Shit. I don't think you can transfer debt to someone. I don't think that one's allowed. Good cue, good cue, good cue. Beautiful music. Thank you, dude. Does Hades have a chance in your variety channel? I haven't been to my variety channel in so long. Let's say I don't think you're allowed to unwillingly transfer debt. Is dodging still OP? Indeed, indeed. What would be a good in-game, in-queue game? I need a game that you don't really need to know anything about to watch, and you can like pick up the majority of the game by just like looking at it a little bit. You know what I mean? What's a game like that? The fuck is Jump King? Alright, let's do Jump King. Okay, come on. Come on, get me in the game. I don't care about the plot. That wasn't gonna make it no matter what. Oh, wait, it did make it. Okay. Oh, a little bit of an overshot. What? How? How? Wait, I literally don't get it. I mean, are there platforms that I don't see or like... Oh. Okay. I don't get how I do that part. Is this Z top again? Shut up. Maybe if you just do like a... Oh. Shut up, dude. I literally don't get how I get over there, man.
War, AATROX! They shall not rob us of our nobility! We shall stand and spit venom at our tormentors for eternity!
Sure.
30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood.
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my...
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't think we can get through there.
Minions have spawned.
He will call me a god killer.
Okay.
This violence shall amuse. You would fight me? Come, let me show you. You would rush towards me, Kaiser? What fool would build a strategy?
Dude, Kaisa is bot lane. What are you doing?
Join me in death. March toward vengeance. Drown this world in blood. Your death awaits!
An enemy has been slain.
They will call me villain. I march to death.
Why didn't I check Trovo? I don't think being like a 30 viewer stream is profitable. Probably not even worth the effort.
I can smile and murder while I smile. Patience, AATROX, patience! So freedom will come!
Enemy has been
Render
slain.
these mortal forms into my home!
I think it would be difficult to convince my already small community to start moving over to Trovo. Personal opinion.
Their screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
GG.
Let me show you darkness! Free me from these chains!
I don't know, having to set up two streams, having to have two sets of moderators, manage two sets of things, it honestly sounds like it would create more work than I could possibly earn back from it, you know? Isn't Facebook gaming basically dead? I looked into it when I started YouTube streaming, and here, let me look this up. If I look up Facebook gaming, they have a few people with high numbers, but like,
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am!
An ally has been slain.
not really. Plus, I've kind of found a distaste for Facebook.
Killing spree.
Like, not Facebook gaming in particular, just Facebook. Facebook is just kind of scummy. Yeah, Facebook is just, I don't know.
Killing spree. Dominating.
I think it would suit the lore more if they made Swain's passive and execute. I don't know. You gain bonus gold from the last plate? Indeed you do. Indeed you do. You do. Indeed do. Oh my god, I should have just flashed.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
I am not your enemy! I am the enemy!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Should I have flashed? I don't know. Probably could have waited for my E and then used my 3Q on that E. Yeah. Okay, fine. I won't go that way. I think the problem they're hitting is that they're not really doing anything. We're actually make a new keystone designed for AATROX. I have an idea. What about a keystone that slowly does more damage throughout a fight, and then at max stack starts to heal you? What do you think about that? No? No? Why are there so many wards here? Or would you rather go back to
Legendary.
Arcane Comet AATROX, where all he does is Q1 poke you, hitting Arcane Comet until you rage quit? the lane. Is that better to you? Still no healing? Well, probably because they're dying too quickly. I would probably heal more if they die less. I mean, it's just humans 101. If you tell people to forfeit, they're not gonna forfeit. It's just how people are. People are dumb.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Your gods fear me.
Slain an enemy.
How do we know if we end that you guys won't try to stop us? Well, this was a game, yeah.
Victory!
Weird game, weird game. Easy though. Well. How was the game? Imagine not being able to use your keystone for 17 minutes straight. I looked up, by the way, here's Facebook Gaming. Some of these get decent views, but like only if you're popular within Grand Theft Auto seemingly. Not really sure why. Shut up. Why can't games like this just fucking load? Why do I gotta sit here for 12 hours, man? Good start. My god. Checks. It's time to Jax, Jax. Um. Damn it. Jackstrax. We're not playing actually, Jack. So Jackstrax. I don't know who I'm fighting. I don't. I feel like it's got to be Quinn Jungle, right? Okay. I'll be back.
This noble battle, I screamed against the silence. I stood as light against the darkness. No, I serve a new master. Oblivion.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. I was assuming, like, I don't actually know what was going on with their team, if I'll be honest. But I assumed it had to be Singe top. They had too many potential junglers.
The true sound of my blade.
Do 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 do.
Incarnation.
Minions have spawned.
We win.
You would fight me? Let me show you.
What is the strongest king video of less views than the cheeseburger one? That's pretty cringe. Yeah, I don't know.
Your annihilation.
People don't like comedy, man. I really want to make a video
First blood.
I really want to make a video asking for Burger King to sponsor me. But like, you know, obviously jokingly. Flash wasn't needed. I'm gonna do like a video. I'm gonna do a video where it's like, Burger King, if you sponsor me, we won't talk about how shitty your food is on my stream anymore. Maybe we forget how much your quality has decreased since 2010. One random fucking minion, dude.
I am Falcon.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, honestly, I can't really even say he's being camped. Because, like, the dude's literally sitting at my turret with no flash. Not really even winning the trades. You know, really, what does he expect? You don't even have McDonald's in your country? Where do you live? Like... I'm trying to think of a country that couldn't have McDonald's. You'd have to be...
Cage within a prison. But this foul shape reminds me of my purpose.
Seriously, where wouldn't... What, like some tiny, like, Pacific Island nation or something? Like, I can't... China has a McDonald's. In fact, the Chinese actually had a recent spat with McDonald's the other year. Like, I think it was like 10 years ago, because McDonald's set up in like one of their fucking like ancient Buddhist temples. Like, imagine if there was just a McDonald's set up in like an ancient fucking like Catholic mosque.
An ally has been slain.
Yes, I know, I combined two different religions there. Like, oh, here's one. For all you Turks in chat, imagine McDonald's just like fucking set up in the Hagia Sophia. Just like, what? Imagine you go to fucking Jerusalem and you go to one of the fucking ancient temples and you go inside and you start praying and you look to your right and there's just a fucking McDonald's.
Into my own.
An enemy has been slain.
So, the Chinese were kind of pissed off. But to be honest, It was the Chinese government that allowed it, so I don't know how they can even get mad at McDonald's. McDonald's is like a worm. They're gonna get in anywhere you let them, you know? Imagine McDonald's starts doing like fucking paid promotions. You go to like Jesus's house. You've seen his house. Now get his McFlurry. Introducing the McFlurry, made with the real blood of Christ.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Mortals. They deserve only death. Hear this cursed form sing.
Killing spree.
Of course they have a McDonald's in Afghanistan. Once our troops went there, we needed to feed them, right?
Let them lament.
In the Middle East, you don't have McDonald's. Is McDonald's in Turkey? Yes, there are. There are 253 McDonald's in Turkey. The first was in Istanbul. Is McDonald's in Iraq?
Die until all life ends.
There is a McDonald in Iraq, which is a McDonald's ripoff created because he couldn't get the license to open one. Okay, let me actually look. What countries do not have McDonald's? Apparently Afghanistan, but I'm pretty sure Afghanistan does now, right? Albania? Wait, Albania? Algeria? Why? Armenia? Why? Bangladesh? Why? When was this made? Okay, let's see here. Afghanistan, Albania, Algeria, Angola. I don't even remember where Angola is. Armenia, Bangladesh, Barbados, Belize, Benin, Bhutan, Bolivia? Why Bolivia? Isn't Bolivia like...
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
I never thought of Bolivia as like third world.
An ally has been slain.
Botswana, Brunei, Burkina Faso, Burma, Myanmar, Burundi, Cambodia, Cameroon, Cape Verde, Central African Republic, Chad. Chad doesn't have a McDonald's? They should probably toss that name away then. The president of Bolivia banned McDonald's? Why?
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Well, in case you guys don't actually know how it works.
Slain.
In case you guys don't know how it works, the McDonald's in poorer countries aren't still charging $5 for a Big Mac. someone living in like a South American country or something like that, or like, I don't know, like some African country, and I'm including North Africa in here. Tell me how much you pay for a Big Mac.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A Balkans country too. You guys can be considered poor.
Where I was excellence, I am deformed. Recast poorly with these crude materials.
Well, no, because they pay their workers less.
Abomination.
They pay for their food less because it's a poor country. $600 dinars. Okay, great. I don't know what a dinar is, but thank you. That's 41 cents. So that guy's paying 41 cents for a Big Mac. Yeah. That's how it works, guys. They're not fucking charging you first world country prices to get a Big Mac. They wouldn't be able to stay in business. Isn't it you're in the top 1% of the entire world if you make 40,000 a year? I don't think a lot of people realize that. Like, yeah, within America, there's like large gender inequality, wage inequality, but you're still pretty well off compared.
Killing spree.
$15 in Norway. Well, that's because they're just trying to rip you guys off your fucking oil money.
I offer you victory.
Rampage.
How long does that shit last?
Unstoppable.
You need to pay $6 for a Big Mac, and they need to pay 41 cents. That's a large difference in purchasing power.
Shut down.
That's why minimum wage in America is such a hot topic, because the current purchasing power of American minimum wage is actually quite low. Yeah, it's like better than a third world country, but Americans have, let's call them, higher standards. Yeah, if you have American minimum wage, you basically need to work like 12 hours a day every single day. And that's not really the American dream, is it? I need to get away from these minions so I can hit them with a W. Yeah. American minimum wage is like $7.25 or some shit, but pretty much every state that's worth a shit raises it. It's only the South that keeps it there, and the South is basically third world, which is something that not a lot of people realize. The American South, which for those of you who aren't American is the Southeast, is basically a third world country, And I'm not even trying to exaggerate. If you compare the living condition of someone in New York, even, definitely someone in California, to the south, it's a very large difference.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not Texas, but the thing is, Texas has been turning blue anyway. Because the cities in Texas have been jacking up their minimum wage. I mean, the In-N-Out next to me starts at $12 an hour. So they're not even close to minimum wage.
All that lives, I will end. I, a fool.
An enemy has been slain.
Let me show you darkness.
But then you need to consider that it's $12 an hour when rent will be thousands of dollars. Like, it'll be $1,000 a month for rent minimum, you know? So, yeah.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sure, you can flip burgers for $12 an hour, but where the fuck are you gonna live?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I would love if minimum wage went up. Sure, the prices on goods might go up a little bit, but for the purposes of streaming, having so many more people with expendable income will make me a lot more money. I guarantee that if you increased minimum wage, I would make a lot more money. Just as like a guesstimation, I would probably make like 20% more. Which would more than cover the cost of goods. Guys, I have excellent connection from YouTube. I have no frames drop. There is no issue on my end, so.
I will come. Fight or be forgotten!
Oh, Silverato. Yeah, I don't think people realize that
I am your retina, mortals.
the cost of goods will rise if you have higher minimum wage, right? Like, that will be far offset by the massive just increase of productivity the economy will have. Sure, mom and pop restaurants will have to pay more for their workers. On the other hand, they're going to make so much more money from people actually being able to afford to eat out. It's something that people don't just like, it's like they don't wrap their head around it for some reason. Yeah, sure. You're going to have an issue paying more money, but the thing is you're going to make that money back. I could just tell from where she was that she was going to get pulled by the W, even though I was blinded for most of it.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, I wonder if other countries... I wonder if other countries treat their fast food employees as shitty as Americans do. I wonder if it's like a universal thing or if it's just like an American thing. Know what I mean? Well then, that was a pretty solid win, yeah? Pretty solid win, yeah? Pretty solid win. Okay, that was a good win. Good win, good win, good win. Time for some more Jump King. I'm really jumping up here. I feel like this game's actually not that great to play and stream just because it takes so long to get going. I think the chat is a little bit too big. I'll move it a little bit to the left. Actually, I'm going to decrease its size a tiny bit. A little bit there. How about that? Is that better? Okay. Jump up. Okay. Off to a good start. Okay. Okay. We're making good progress if progress came in reverse. Wait. I realized I was not going to make that jump, so I just bailed out early. Dumb game. Why am I even playing this? I mean, at least I got that part down. I mean, I'm starting to get it, you know? Wait. I realized, and I went for it. God damn it. Hey, I like boots. Whoa. Did I like jump higher now, or? Ah, there we go. Okay, jump, and jump, and jump, and jump. Oh. That's okay, I am the Jump King. In order to master the game, you must become the king of jumping. Which I am. I am the king, baby. Of jumping. The Jump King. God, I'm so good at this now. I'm not going back to the start. We're too good. Every failure is just a chance to learn. Come on. The thing got in my way. I mean, I can just do this, no problem. I never even fall anymore. That's the thing. That's what you guys don't realize. I never even drop. All I do is climb. Really? You gotta be fucking kidding me. we got? Malphite? I'll lick 'em. Ha! Get it? Lick 'em? Any liquors in chat? Any liquors? Anyone a liquor? Any liquors? Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll take a poll on it. Any liquors in chat? Okay. Really? Okay, so we can't use a full power jump here. Told you. Wow, 30% you are not liquors? I was expecting it to be a near 100%. Deja vu. I have been in this place before. Something, something. Will to live. It is Malphite top. Interesting. What is a licker? Someone who licks. Okay, do I want to go double MR tenacity? Ooh, I kind of do. Really? I mean, I'm doing pretty good though. I feel like I'm making good progress, you know? Are you guys? Do.
Peruse this establishment's fare.
Yo, what up?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Why doesn't the character get severe brain trauma that much from falling down? Who's to say he doesn't, my dude? Who's to say he doesn't?
A depth of faith
Minions have
is what
spawned.
I covet. Nothing escapes hunger. No true hunger can be abated.
I guess my question is, why are you first picking Malphite? Like, you gotta be like super autofill top lane, right? Because dude's straight up first picking him, like, why not just first pick Tom Kench if that's what you want to do, my dude? Do 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 do. Ow.
True appetite never wanes.
What was the point of that? Other than being really annoying.
A feast awaits. Misery has a delectable taste.
See, what a lot of people don't even realize is that Tahm Kench is a safe motherfucker. Tahm Kench is like the condom of top lane, man. You can quote me on that one.
We all go and dance from time to time.
From time to time. How does this music fit with Tahm gameplay? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you just want me to play the one song on repeat forever again? Is that what you guys want? You guys just want the one song on repeat forever again?
Now we shall gluttonize. Another meal. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
An ally has been slain.
My diet is expensive and unique. How delectable. Savor the misery. You have succeeded only in ruffling my attack. My constitution is unplanable.
As I said, Tom's the condom of top lane because he's the safest dude out there.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
Yeah, that Malfoy was like super fucking slow. Anyone else see that? That's weird as shit.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
What is that quote? Anything of death is deceitful? What does that mean? Like, I kind of get the gist of it, but like, what's he trying to say?
From suffering, my banquet is born. How
Remember when junglers had to actually jungle?
An ally has been slain.
I have tasted on disgusting. Gluttony is impossible. To covet is to starve.
I'm just zoning him off the cannon.
I am appetite focused. All the world's a river.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, if you don't play meta in this season, you don't get to play. It's pretty lame.
Your attacks are
Enemy double kill.
something to nibble on. Nauseating. Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre? I demand an entree.
Guess I should have done that earlier.
I must sample this buffet. Delicious.
Shut down. Double kill.
The river never stops. Everyone ends downriver eventually. Let us eat voraciously and
I mean, he's dropping all his CS. It's just that, you know, if he just keeps hiding, it's hard to deal with. Fortunately, Mr. Tom doesn't really run out of mana, so I'm gonna just keep going. And he's just keep dropping CS.
every heart has its own hunger.
Christian for Hashinshin, what do you think about Nocturne, or sorry, Stridebreaker only being used by Garen and Nocturne? I don't know. You're asking me an awfully specific question here. That,
Culinary prospect.
like, obviously the balancing decision has been pretty poor, but I've talked about that a bit, so there's not really that much to discuss, if you want me to be honest and blunt.
Enemy double kill.
Hmm. So he's going for Sunfire. Do I go for Sunfire? I don't think I do. God damn. Is all I have to say about that one. Is he dead? Ah. Yeah, but removing Stridebreaker's dash totally, like, what does it even do right now? It's a slow? So, if you can already get in melee, then you have an item that slows? Like, that's not really that needed of an item. It's not a useless item, but like, who cares? Who wants that? So few people actually want that, you know? That's kind of the issue, that they're running into. Who wants that item? Basically nobody, actually.
You have succeeded only in ruffling my attire. I am the River King!
If you must call yourself king, Tommy boy. She's just got a Landry's and a Sark boots, but I don't think she had the Sark boots.
Misery has a delectable...
I think in the current, it should probably have some effect, like, instead of gaining movement speed when you deal damage, maybe movement speed when you take damage, you know?
Was that an attack or an hors d'oeuvre?
I wish tanks had a second damage item they could go. Wait a minute.
I presume you are a waiter in this establishment.
An enemy has been
Honestly, not the worst, all things considered. Can he just go melee and jump in right now? Viger doesn't have ult or anything. I think maybe I'll target the Vigar.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been slain.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Why are they here? What the fuck? I'll target Vigar. I think. Because I target Vigar, then I can go Ninja Tabby. That's a pretty solid choice, I think. Does putting Jump King in the title help keep people during queue? I don't know. I honestly thought she was in that.
And starving.
Focus. Sa Alexad Tiri.
Huh.
Death is deceitful.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
From suffering, our banquet is born.
Huh. Feels like that should have gone better. Just me? How has Israel not been nerfed yet? Honest question.
I have tasted.
Like, they buffed him, he became broken, and now they just refuse to nerf him. I feel like Riot does that so often. It's like, they're trying to push a champion so hard that they just don't give a shit if it's bad for the game.
Gluttony is impossible.
Like, oh yeah, he's broken. It's like, I can do anything to fix it? No. But we know he's broken.
To covet is to starve.
Like, trust us, we know.
I am appetite focused.
Shut down.
Never falter.
All the world's a river, and I is a king. Everyone head downriver.
Never.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Like, Riot knows. Riot don't care.
Let us eat the
Never falter.
What the fuck?
Sa Alexad Tiri.
Well, my anathemas worked out pretty well. But, well, doesn't seem like anyone cared. Isn't Ezreal an issue in pro play at this point? Isn't he like first pick? Or am I crazy? Yeah, I saw Viego's attack range getting nerfed. A little bit late. Honestly, a little bit late. I'm not sure why they're nerfing it like 12 fucking years too late, but you know, go you, Riot. Go you, baby.
No true hunger can be abated.
It seems like one of those games where I can't exactly solo carry because I'm a melee champion. And,
The only real
yeah.
sin is to deny a craving. Might be savory.
Huh? Okay, this is good. Because they're fucking around with me in the jungle while their team's losing. So I actually had 2 people occupied there.
Taste.
Never falter.
My constitution is unflappable.
We can... A little bit late now.
Now we shall gluttonize. The world is my feast.
Focus.
How can you solo carry 3 and 7? Well, the first trick is to be a tank. I'm not really sure tanks give too much shits about the KDA, my dude. You're kind of obsessive about KDA, aren't you?
My diet is expansively unique. All shall drown in my
Never falter.
What?
Was that an attack?
I mean, so long as I'm just stalling their dudes out, that's good. I like the new Legends of Runeterra cards. I mean, I like that they're pushing white weenies. I just think that the way they're doing it is kind of boring. Like, it's cool and all that white weenies is getting a boost, but I don't know. And it's not even white weenies, it's more like Yordle weenies. Is that a term? Can I call that a term? Yordle weenies? I think Jace must suck against Ezreal when Ezreal eventually gets your EQ combo on his basic Q on a 1-second cooldown. Is he dead? Okay.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Shut down.
I mean, I like the theme they have going with the Poppy Tristana white weenies. It's a new theme, but at the end of the day, can someone explain how that theme is not just going to end up being another aggro deck where you just deploy on curve and attack and don't really interact that much? That's kind of my biggest complaint in the game right now, is too many decks are just doing the deploy on curve and attack. I mean, combo decks aren't fun either. If you want me to be blunt, the best decks for card games are mid-range. Mid-range decks are almost always the best decks for game balance. Not even game balance, but game fun. Let's call it that. Game fun.
Everyone ends downriver, eventually.
Aggro decks inevitably boil down into, do you have healing? Do you have board wipe? No? Well. And I'm including burn in aggro. I'm sorry, if you're a card game dude that's like, Hashinshin, burn isn't aggro. They're technically different. Shut the fuck up. Anathemas hasn't done that much. Vigor hasn't really been attacking me. Honestly, I think putting on Vigor wasn't the best idea, but it has discouraged him from attacking me at any rate. I don't know, I'm being focused and I'm not really sure what's going on. Because no one's really dying on their team. You can at least auto the minions to... What? Huh? I don't think Tom Kench is bad in team fights. I'm a tanky motherfucker. I've been tanking their team for quite some time. It's just that, like, it doesn't really seem like anything's getting done. Normally, they're not allowed to sit 3 people on top of you in a team fight and just, like, run you down the whole way, you know?
No true hunger can be abated.
I farm to these two, but now I'm, like, so underleveled.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is it bad that I know... like, when you guys say Lissandra, I don't even think of Lissandra from League of Legends anymore. At this point, I think Lissandra from Legends of Runeterra. I mean, should I even go for Omen? I think I should just go for Frozen Heart. Yeah, that'll probably fuck with their team enough. I'll just nab a Frozen Heart. If I could get the gold for it. You team to follow up on Israel and Graves. I mean, I need to look back at replays because, like, I feel like I'm playing the team fights how I normally play them, and my team isn't, and I'm not really sure what's going on there. Okay, so we got the attack speed slow from Frozen Heart, so Graves is gonna have issues now. Hopefully, he has issues in D, right?
Now we shall fraternize.
Oh boy. I like the idea of Tom Kinch calling someone a scoundrel. Like the fucking Spider-Man pointing meme.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
I mean, picking up the dude, denying the Ezreal auto, and then giving him a 600 health shield was pretty good, I feel.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
It basically tells Veigar that he can't hurt me, which probably isn't too good for his morale.
No depth is deceitful.
Anytime he tries to hit me, I'm just like, nope. And he's just like...
How true your attacks are.
Never falter. Never falter.
Man, if he actually hit that, though. Yeah, his that late game stage where tanks really stopped doing anything. Basically comes down to whoever's DPS is here. DPS is here. Whoever's DPS is DPS here. Yeah, if Graves hit that EQ, he would have killed Ezreal. I'm not saying this game would flip 180.
To covet is to starve.
Yeah, that's why I want to sit in front and make sure Veigar can't really do much, but it's difficult because I can't really W in.
It was already flawless. Now it just has more vigor.
I like the item codes. I don't know why they would ever remove them. Oh shit.
Perfectly balanced.
Is it me or does the stream lag too much? I have dropped 0 frames. So I don't really know what to tell you, my dude. I have 0 frame drops. Once an hour, I'm getting a notification for no data for fractions of a second. So I don't really know what to tell you guys. If it's me, it's not me. Oh, this fucking game. This is a terrible in-stream game, by the way, because I have to like pay attention to the game the whole time. Oh, Zarsher donated $10 to say I think Hashinshin's a pretty cool guy. He plays top lane and doesn't afraid of anything. What's that, like 10 years old? Thank you, buddy. Oh my god. The problem is it's so annoying to have to hold the fucking spacebar down the whole time. Like, why can't we just go maximum jump instantly? Like, why do I gotta sit here and be like, alright, let's wait, let's charge it up. It takes so long. Look how long it takes. It's so annoying. What kind of motivation is that? See, I mean, that's what gets you. It's not even like the actual jumping. It's like the fact that you just have to fucking hold spacebar. Whoever thought of that? It's just like an annoying mechanic. You know what I mean? I mean, the more I play, the better I do. It just comes down to memorization on everything, you know? That's why they call me the Jump King. Because I'm the king of jumps. That was a bit unfair. Come on. Dude, I swear playing League has just become so tedious over time. Okay, in order to combat people going AFK in queue, there's now a ready check. Okay, and also now you can't just select your champion and have it lock in. You need to manually click accept. Okay, and every time someone dodges, you need to go through it again. Okay, and you need to make sure that you do your ban too. Okay, and also, you can now get a remake. Okay, and now also people can now abuse dodge for free. There's no penalty for dodging. Why? Oh my god. I find like Jump King, if you don't get tilted, it's so boring. It's kind of how I feel about it. It's like, if I'm not being tilted by the game, it's actually just kind of tedious. I don't know. It feels like a game designed to tilt you, but like, if you're not getting angry at it, and okay, am I supposed to be getting angry at it? I don't know. It's just like, it's just tedious. If you don't get angry at it, it just becomes a tedious game. Am I supposed to be sitting here like, oh, Jump King, I hate you so much. Grrr. Just doing like horrible overreactions. Like, I fell again. That's so annoying that I fell again. Oh, jeez. A little bit unfair. A little bit unfair. No, I didn't play much Hollow Knight. The problem is you guys are whiny little bitch babies. And when I played Hollow Knight, the stream literally fucking emptied out. This is just not a good in-stream game. I don't know. It's like, the only reason to play it is to tilt, like ha 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 ha. Okay, great. Like it's just not actually that fun. Actually, like I'm really actually not that entertained by it. Like, okay, wow, yep, yep, just gotta sit here and hold to jump again.
30 seconds.
Whoopee. Why in the ever-living dumb motherfucker would they fucking DMCA the fucking main title stream from a game 10 years after it launched?
Minions have
Who fucking does that?
Let me at him.
I don't know. I'm just not sure it's a great in-queue game. It just, like, it just doesn't seem that great to me.
Bring it on.
I'm not really sure what to say.
It's on.
Because, like, if I'm not sitting here getting tilted by it, what am I doing other than just jumping over and over? And it's actually kind of tedious, and it's not really that fun. I think that's the main thing. It's kind of not that fun. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that she didn't go Grasp and Dying or Ignite into Jax. Like, the two things that she needs to do to win this lane, she didn't do, so now she's just getting bullied. I think Kled...
Surprise! I'm back.
I think Kled is worth buying right now. He's not worth buying.
Precision is the only standard that matters.
Let's put it that way. I mean, he's perfectly fine. He's just not very popular.
Let me at him.
I mean, Jump King is it's decent for, like, people can at least understand it and stuff. I don't really lose that many viewers when I'm playing it, but, like, at the same time, for me, it's kind of not that fun to play. It's just like jump, 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 hold the space bar. Yay! I'm just sitting here like, okay. Wait, she didn't go resolve for bone plating either. What the fuck?
Ready for battle.
This dude is greedier than a motherfucker. I like how I hit a single W on him and the minion wave pulled out this far. Yeah, I feel like 90% of the entertainment just comes down to screaming about the game. Oh my god, that was so tilting. Ha, ha, did you see the way I fell? Like, okay, cool, I guess. I don't know. I don't really see I don't really see the point in getting so mad at a game literally designed to make you mad. It's like, wow, the game is doing literally the thing I bought it for. Wow. Okay.
Bring it on.
Patience isn't able. It is the virtue.
Let me at him.
How the fuck did that turret shot shoot?
It's on.
An enemy has been slain.
Bring it on.
An ally has been slain.
Ready for battle.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a poor game, but it's like, it's literally a game designed to tilt you, which to me makes me not really tilt over it, because it's like, you literally bought it to tilt over. Like, that's its job. It's doing what you bought it for. It would be like buying the Dick Punch 9000 and being like, oh my god, I can't believe the Dick Punch 9000 punked me in the dick. And then you go on stream and you're like, wow guys, watch me get punched in the dick by the Dick Punch 9000. Oh wow, that's so terrible when the Dick Punch 9000 punches me in the dick. Okay. I feel like Path of Exile would be a shit Q game.
It's on.
I mean, if I'm gonna like yell and call a game bullshit, it's because I actually want to enjoy and play the game, right? But like,
Bring it on.
when I'm playing the Dick Punch 9000 game, it's like, wow, the Dick Punch 9000 game punched me in the dick. Like, how do you even get annoyed at that? like walking into a fucking ice cream shop, ordering a burger, and then being pissed off because you couldn't get a burger in an ice cream shop. No shit, you went to an ice cream shop. Don't get mad about it. Don't get mad when Dick Punch 9000 punches you in the dick. It's in the title.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Ready for battle.
I have the patience.
Shut the fuck up about Dairy Queen.
An enemy has been slain.
Anyone mentions Dairy Queen, I'm sending you a personalized Dick Punch 9000.
It's on.
Guys, I'm not saying Dairy Queen is terrible, but like, seriously? Dairy Queen burgers, guys? Really? Yeah, they're not bad, but ain't nobody putting them in a fucking top 10 list. They're okay. Like, if I want to get a burger, I'm not saying to myself like, damn, Dairy Queen sucks. But again, no one's went out to get Dairy Queen burgers.
Who's next?
Plus, they're like, what, the only burger that actually gets sold out of an ice cream store? No one else is doing that. You ain't seen a mom and pop shop being like, ice cream and burgers.
Shut down.
Bring it on. Ready for battle.
If I want a good burger, I don't go to a fast food chain.
Ready.
What are you, some sort of elitist? You're too good for what the rest of us eat?
The trick is to be clever and quick.
Killing spree.
You go to Dairy Queen to get ice cream and then a burger for dessert. What? Why would you get the burger for dessert and then the ice cream for the meal? I feel like you got it backwards. Why don't they just all in, you know, before dude's thing runs out? Boy, I sure do love gap closers that chase you through Flash. They're always so well designed and balanced. Wait, what's the opposite of what I just said? God, it's actually hard to cancel all of those. Jax attacks so quickly.
It's on.
I remember when Jax used to have one of the slowest attack animations in the entire game, and now look at him.
Let me at him.
An ally has been slain. Rampage. Shut down.
Let me at him.
It's just because if you go Trinity, you just die. If you guys have never figured that out, if you go Trinity, you die. I don't know how many times I have to say that, but like in this damage environment, if you go Trinity, you just die. It's not like the good old days where you could use Jax's ult and shit to stay alive. You go Trinity, you're fucking dead. That's just a blunt truth.
Rampage.
I'm back. Bring it on.
If you build Trinity, you lose 15 LP. He's not wrong, you know. Every time I built Trinity lately, my thoughts have been, damn, why did I build Trinity?
Ready for battle.
You keep roaming against Jax. Eventually, I'm just gonna put 2 and 2 together.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that's bad. I can't really do anything about LeBlanc's Jax.
It's on.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain.
No, the issue... Okay, once again, the issue is if you go Trinity, you end up just being so squishy that you just die. It doesn't really matter how fed you are or what you do, you just fucking die.
Killing spree. Has slain an enemy.
Attacking a champion 3 times. Now, sometimes I've noticed that it procs faster than my ultimate. Why is that? Sometimes I think the only champion needs Trinity is Udyr. No! No! Udyr does not need Trinity. Quit it. You're trolling your team, buddy.
Your tinsel.
It's on.
Actually, I think if you buff Trinity to even... Like, take 5 damage away from Trinity and give it like 150 HP or something like that. Make it do a little bit less damage. Because right now the problem is Trinity is basically a burst item that can't be built because no one can fucking auto-attack and stay alive with that item. I think what you do... Honestly. Take 5 damage away, give it like 150 HP. Fuck it, take 10 damage away, give it 150 HP. It just needs to be tankier. It just fucking... You just instantly goddamn die. Like... It's not like damage is at such a high premium right now that you can afford to build a super mega heavy damage item because you'll just die. And again, damage is pretty easy to come by. Everyone does damage right now. Everyone does damage. If you want my honest opinion, I think the reason Riot nerfed tank items so hard is because they realized in this turbo high damage environment that a lot of people were just straight up opting out of building more damage items and building tankier. Which I think is pretty clearly seen with champions like Kog'Maw.
It's on.
No, I think that's actually one of the major reasons they nerfed the ever-living fuck out of all the tank items. I think during this season's early testing, they found that most of the damage champions were actually opting into tank items after like 2 or 3 damage items. Because you can already one-shot anyone, what's the point of building more damage? Okay, but, I mean, all Jace had to do was EQ there and Jace would die. Or, Kane would die. I mean, I don't really know that's my fault because no one on my team rotated to kill him.
An enemy has been slain.
Already set before he kills you. That wasn't the way. Is the damage coming from the runes or mythics? Everything. Okay, so actually, let me give you a good example of how they jacked up damage once again. Conqueror got more damage, but lost survivability. So every Bruiser v Bruiser matchup became shorter. You heal less and you deal more damage, but both sides heal less and deal more damage. Now, sure, maybe that only contributes to fights being, let's say, 10% faster, right? But that's still another 10%. And it's not like, okay. But Ravenous Hunter is still so good. By so good, do you mean massively nerfed into the fucking ground? Here's another thing. Almost all defensive items have been nerfed into the fucking ground. So you can't do like a Death Dance or anything. You can't do a Ravenous Hydra. Those items have been fucking destroyed. So, once again, damage went up and healing went down, and fights are over faster. Pure damage items got a pretty substantial buff. Items like Man Immune, items like Shield Breaker, those items got way stronger. But in return, every champion's ability to get cooldown reduction went down. So you can use less abilities, but they do more. Now, what does that mean? That means everyone's got higher upfront damage. Great. See where this is going? It wasn't any one change. It was the fact that Riot literally doesn't pay attention to what they're doing. Okay. Then there's things like Jarvan. Jarvan gets more damage. That's how they decide to buff them. How do they decide to nerf Lee Sin? They buff his damage. They lower his survivability. And huh. Well, Hash, would you enjoy another tank meta? Have you listened at all to what I'm talking about? Literally nothing I just said has anything to do with tanks. In fact, I specifically mentioned multiple times Bruiser v Bruiser. And you're thinking, I mean tanks. Why is that?
Now it's my turn.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Yeah.
Aced.
When you can have singular items like Manamune that are doing this much damage, you don't really need to build that much damage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And so he goes and he grabs a Gore Drinker.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Let's be as blunt as we humanly fucking can, dude. When you just keep jacking up the amount of damage in the game over and 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 over, and then you finally decide, now let's remove all the survivability options. Yeah, that's what the meta turns into. Everyone just gets one shot.
Surprise! I'm back.
An ally has been slain. You have been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
That's the thing, they did have survivability on the glass cannons. That's what's got nerfed. You ever try to kill an 80 carry lately? You can practically do it with base damage these days, man. I remember Evelyn healing a lot more in stealth.
Bring it on.
We get to farm mid inhib at any rate, which is good, I guess.
Let me at him.
been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, well, Kane's pretty fucking broken right now. Kane's pretty fucking broken. Ugh, I don't know. I don't really. I guess you. Oh, what a game! 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 These people are not making life easy. Yeah, Settle saved Camille, and that was probably more important. Because if I got the kill on Camille, that would have been game over for them. I don't think I want to play Jump King. That's just not doing it for me. It's just kind of annoying to play. I don't really like. I'm not really like looking forward to it. You know. And Hollow Knight, you all fucking leave Hollow Knight. Like you all just fucking walk away from Hollow Knight. I don't really understand it, but okay. It doesn't matter if you guys like Hollow Knight. The problem is every motherfucker on the planet, every motherfucker on the planet just decided to leave the stream when I played Hollow Knight. I could literally just show you, just fucking, the stream just fucking emptied. It literally just ruined my stream for the day because the stream went so low to viewers that it literally just stopped getting recommended to anyone, and it was just done. Like my stream was just done for the day. I mean, I streamed on for the rest of the day, but there was like practically no fucking point. Like I went down to like 190 viewers. It was just like, okay, fine. I guess there's no like, and again, like there's just no point to stream because it's not even gonna recommend your stream to anyone at that point. I need an in-queue game, though. That's the problem. I need something to fucking do in queue. Dude, it's really hard because League of Legends players are the biggest whiny little bitch babies on the planet. I swear to fucking God. Seriously, League of Legends players, quote me on this. Quote me on this. League of Legends players are the biggest fucking bitch babies on the planet. They fucking absolutely goddamn refuse to watch any game that isn't League, and it makes it so difficult because unless people are coming to your stream anyway, the best course of action is to do nothing in queue. Noita? I did play Noita. I have a little bit of time on it. I think they did some beta testing or changes or something. Oh, I mean, no, people are leaving right now because, well... How do you play this game again? Okay, you have the kick, inventory, 1, 2, okay. Under what circumstances do you play AATROX jungle when you're trying to troll your team? Is Noita. You got like a wand? And it's all about like physics shit. Oh, that wasn't water. What kind of a fucking wank ass run is this? Okay, well, so am I just being acided for the rest of my life then? What does this do? Well, that's kind of cool. Okay, so how the fuck? Okay, so if I step in blood, I can replace my acid with blood. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh, I'm gonna do it. Seriously? Okay, well that was not nearly as cool as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, come on. There was barely any even fire there. Okay, could I get blood on me instead? Oh my god. Apparently there's water. I'm not really sure how. Can I kick? Oh my god. Okay, so we're just gonna die then. All my HP is gone to fucking acid and fire. I don't think I've even gotten hit once. Have I been hit by a single thing? And yeah, I'm already at 27 HP. Is that gonna blow up? What is that? It just killed. Damage from material freezing vapor. What? You've played the daily, try again tomorrow. Well, what, you only get once? Oh wait, what is this? No, I don't want this. Well, I guess we'll just do a default new game. How boring. I thought you could do... Wait, why am I not in queue? What happened? I don't remember having this. It looked like water to me, but apparently it was freezing vapor that kills you. Press E. New wand. Rain cloud. Creates a watery weather phenomenon. Type. Static projectile. Uses 10. Mana drain 30. Yay! Whoa. Oh wait, that's acid. Didn't he drop a gold coin or something? I kind of like the wand though. Why can't I hit that crate? That is a crate, right? I just like blowing up the crates. That's my game. I mean, I'll probably put it out, yeah. Huh. I guess we're creating acid rain, but like literally. We are literally creating acid rain. What the? No, don't be on acid rain. Has it got a shotgun? What does this thing do? I'm gonna assume a bomb. Mad gold. Where's the rest of that gold? I like the wand they gave me though. It's a cool wand. Why is everything always on fire, man? I didn't even... Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I did not mean to do that. How much gold do I have? 150. Electric torch. Triplicate bolt. Okay, we will add triplicate bolt to this. I don't like it. TNT, energy sphere, electric torch, bouncing burst, firebolt with trigger, energy sphere with trigger, bubble spark. Bubble spark. Bubble spark do? Okay, well that's stupid. That was just blatantly the best. Why would I add anything to perfection? Energy sphere. Attract gold. Gold is forever. Never skip leg day. How to attract gold? Like a training dummy? Hello? Water, go! No! Man, money just knows to come over to me. I don't even know if it's a good idea to keep blowing those up. I just find it really fun. Wheelie boy. Am I still in queue? Why is my queue not popping? Why is everything always on fire? I don't even do anything. Everything's just... Whoa! Ready, boy. I don't want to go over there yet. No, 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 no. I mean, I could have just ran to the right, but this seemed funnier. I'm stuck. Oh! That'll probably have some long-term ecological consequences that I'm going to run away from. I'm going to do my best impression of an oil company. Come to me, gold. Ow! Is that really it? There's no like wands or anything I can find? Oh, I thought that would go farther. Nailed it. Exactly what I wanted. Come to me, my gold. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna go, but I don't want to go in the portal yet. Have I seriously not found any wands or anything like that? Like, come on, are you serious? Water! Oh! You shot bitch. Oh boy, my health's kind of getting low, and I still haven't found shit. Oh! Into the portal. So it restores all my things. Okay, so double scatter spell, digging bolt, burst of air, heavy spread, triple spell. What does triple spell do? Oh, I see. I need a wand that can triple. Okay. Explosion of poison, circle of displacement, spark bolt, return. Can I get this? Double scatter spell? What does that do? Okay, double. Sometimes like has two spells with low. Oh, well, I don't have a wand that can accept that. Motherfucker. Well, see, there's a problem. Wait, what is that? Eye laser? Personal plasma beam. You constantly fire a devastating plasma beam, but your fire spells much slower. Bouncing spells. Almost every spells bounce around and last longer. Homunculus. Every time you leave a holy mountain, a helpful homunculus. Plasma beam. Zoo, 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 zoo. Zoo, 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 zoo. Look at that. I got a plasma beam now. Fuck the snow. What's it gonna do against my personal plasma beam? Why does that hobo have a fucking jetpack? Who gave that hobo a jetpack? Ooh, a wand. Ooh, 2 wands. Oh, well, that's new. Oh, wait, what the fuck does this say? Okay, so it's got formation behind your back. Cast 2 spells. 1 ahead and 1 behind. Formation behind your back twice. Damage plus, and then rock. A shitload of rocks. Can I drill through here? Shit. I'm just gonna... Don't blow up my wand, please. Someone shoot at me? Whoa. Okay, I guess let's put down a second bomb. Just for the sake of making sure, let's put down a third bomb. Okay. What the fuck? Why is it not tabbing out? Okay. 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 Full screen windowed. Why is it not tabbing? Oh my fucking god. I probably can't play it in queue because they're just gonna fucking tab out. God damn it. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. It's not gonna tab out when I get a game, so it's just gonna be a bitch. Okay, okay. So let's figure out maybe how to do this. Let's do windowed. This isn't windowed. No League today. Dude, you're right. There's literally no way to know that I intend to play League today. No way that I can think of. Literally no way at all could you possibly understand that I'm trying to play League today. It's just impossible. There'd be no way. How could you? How could you possibly figure it out? Dude, literally shut the fuck up. Okay, well, I can't figure this shit out. I will use my personal plasma beam to die. Easy enough. Easy enough. What kind of mic do I use? It's called a... What is this called? What did I get this time? Okay, so if I'm playing in windowed, it works. What kind of wand do I have? A double splitter bolt. And I immediately get a wand. A acid ball wand. Neato. Oh. You gotta be a little careful there, apparently. Damn, this thing really fucks people up. I pick bad perks? Dude, you're about to pick this dick. I'm a personal plasma beam? Yeah, I know, right? That's oil, right? And where are you? You are a acid ball. What happens if you put acid in oil? Acid in oil. Oil, acid. Probably nothing, right? But I want to test it. Oh, it gives off poisonous fumes, but... Oh, you thought, Mr. Shotgunner. I did not expect to one-shot that thing. What, do you have like a vial of acid in your hands? That just doesn't seem smart. Like, I'm gonna shoot an acid ball over there. I'm gonna shoot another one. Can I get through here yet? Okay, let's shoot. Oh! No! Water! Now let's go get my wand. Okay, what do? You have a circle of thunder. Oh, fuck, I'm against LeBlanc. Why'd I have to be fucking against LeBlanc? God damn it. Circle of thunder. What do you do, Mr.? A field of electrifying magic. Why is it creating fire? Worth it. That's a lot of blood. Hey, what are you? Concentrated mana potion, 100% full. Whoa, okay. I'm gonna wait for some of this to kind of go out. And then I'm gonna... A wand. Okay, the Circle of Thunder thing's kind of shit, but it's got a lot of capacity. So actually, I'm gonna keep that.
I shall regard their cries as braying steeds waiting to be whipped, broken, and bridled.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Does blood do anything? I don't actually know myself. Chemistry classes with the Hashinshin. Yeah, chemistry classes through Noitra. Noitra? There's no R, is there? Noita. Noita. There we go.
Drown them in oceans of blood.
Okay, time to play some video games. Yeah, you can see, literally, you can watch my viewer count dip because I'm doing things in queue. It's shitty. It's really shitty to deal with, you know?
This violence shall amuse. Let me show you.
Blood. An enemy has been slain.
Let them lament my name. Man, I really dislike Taste of Blood. I feel like Taste of Blood gets picked. It's not even okay. I don't think it's even Ravenous Hunter was one of the most broken things. I feel like it was Ravenous Hunter Taste of Blood. And in particular, it was Taste of Blood on champions who could proc it at range. AATROX included, but I feel like Taste of Blood just ended up healing so much over the course of a laning phase, and a lot of people just totally disregard it.
Render these mortal forms into my own.
It allows you to do some really dumb shit, in my opinion. I mean, I can't really do anything here.
The only peace I seek is death.
I mean, there are other good runes in Domination at this point. If you were talking a bit ago, I think I'd agree with you. But at this stage, there are a lot of good runes in Domination.
I am its bringer.
Man, how am I, like, dead again from totally uncounterable abilities? I don't get why LeBlanc keeps getting her damage jacked up.
Enemy double kill.
This shit is so lame to fight.
Violence distracts me from these chains. Hear this cursed form's king. People call me a god killer.
Never had much to say, but I'm sure glad.
I'm not sure why LeBlanc ran up with no flash, with no W, walked right past me, and was just like, "Yeah, that's just okay. I'm cool at this." Like, oh, you're dead. You're dead, buddy. I know how to play my champion.
And forever.
I do. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do about LeBlanc's QW spam as a melee pick. I'm not sure I really grasp that one, especially because it starts coming out level 2. Normally, range poke like that, yeah, it'll hurt, but it'll only start hurting at like level 4, maybe. That one starts blowing you away so early.
I must congratulate you. Obviously, your parents never had reason to. All that lives, I will end. I will sever your limbs. I will carve
feel like there's some sleeper picks over time that don't get picked, but actually are extremely fucking good. And one of them I actually think is LeBlanc against Melee. I honestly think if you took out LeBlanc, like, I think if you took LeBlanc out, like, against Jack's top or something, she would just utterly smash him. I mean, they're kind of, like... Really? That was just purely muscle memory kill, like... Like, by the time she made that terrible decision, it was already too late for her. No, I honestly think if people learned how to play some of these champions like Vayne and LeBlanc, Melee champions would literally just have nothing they could do against them, you know? I mean, realistically, like really break it down. What can a champion do against LeBlanc if you're not, for example, like Camille, right? Like Camille, maybe, sure, right? Aurelia, maybe, sure. But what the fuck do you do as Jax? What the fuck do you do as AATROX? What the fuck do you do as a lot of these picks? Maybe Renekton can Q spam his way through the minion wave. Maybe he could like rage Q enough, but like a lot of these champions, I feel there's just not a whole fucking lot they can do. Azir is another one. Whenever Azir is even near meta, try playing a melee champion top lane against Azir. You're literally just like, well, jungler, please come. That's it. That's your only recourse. Jungler, please come. Why did she Q after her combo, though? Huh. I actually didn't think that was going to be the real one. My bad. I'm making her look bad, which in turn makes me look bad because I called that champion broken against melee. But trust me, she's just playing really badly. Plus, she doesn't have Ignite. I don't know why I don't bring Ignite into AATROX. That feels weird. Did anyone ever kill my pink? No. Okay. Well, you have Gore Drinker too, but you're down 2 levels. And you just used your Q and your W.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
You're kind of getting like boxed out here, my dude.
I cannot die until all life ends. Blood be our sacrament.
Hmm.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dude, I'm not joking when I say Kled can just get so fucking boring just because you just have so many bugs to deal with. You're just sometimes like, okay, cool. I think we honestly, we go Black Cleaver or not? Do we have frontline? We do. All right.
Double kill.
I yield it.
Oh, they finally got my pink. Well, I don't think they warded, but yeah, I was gonna say, might as well ink it anyway, just to be double D sure. Okay, come on, LeBlanc, come at me.
An enemy has been slain.
Let me show you.
I don't think he plays LeBlanc. I've never had a LeBlanc give me that many opportunities to kill them. Like, why would you use both your ult W and your normal W right in front of me, then cancel both of them before they come back off cooldown, right? Like, why would you do that? You're basically saying, you can kill me now. And I'm like, okay, you sure? And they're like, yeah, I've grown tired of life anyway. Not sure if that's how we wanted to use our Rift Herald, but... Huh. I should probably not have stolen that from him, but okay. Why aren't they killing Soraka? I don't know, man. I don't know. Who can really say? Who can really say? It's just, I started running because I noticed that Soraka wasn't letting them kill me. And then I just kept running because Soraka kept not letting them kill me. So I just kept running, and then eventually I wasn't dead. And that was it. Huh. But why? I feel like they're acting like extras in a fighting game at this point. They're just running up to die. Israel E's forward, autos me, ults in melee range, dies. Shaco stands in front of me, gets killed by Flash. Like, are you guys for real? Whoop! Yeah, but I did hit him. AATROX and Riven do not have the same build. Don't kid yourself, buddy. Yes, sometimes they both go Gore Drinker, Black Cleaver, but there's a pretty large thing between them. Plus, yes, they're going to generally overlap a lot of items, considering that they're both building the same class of items. But when you put it like that way, it's like saying Jinx and Ashe are going to build the same items. It's like, yeah, I mean, some of them, sure. I will agree with them on that one. There did appear to be a very large mid-gap. AATROX, the majority of the time, is going to build Gore Drinker, Sterak's, Death Stands, Spirit Visage. That doesn't really sound like what Riven builds, does it? Yeah, that's like saying Riven and Set build very similar items. It's like, I mean, they both go Gore Drinker. They both go Sterak's most of the time. Oh my god. Guys, they're the same champion. Okay. Yes, you can escape a melee champion using LeBlanc. I congratulate you, my friend. You're the first player in history to realize that.
Rampage.
Ah. Gore Drinker and Sterak's are basically like the shield bow infinity edge of the bruiser world. Most bruisers are gonna go that, And most AD carries are gonna go that, you know? Okay. And for a long queue, this is a pretty quick game, huh?
Victory!
Okay, let's get to Zac. That dude, pretty good. Bot lane also pretty good. Really like the Soraka. Great player, that Soraka. Great player. Love him, love him. Okay, what was I doing? I was not getting that wand, right? No, that wand was terrible. Okay. As long as I'm spraying water on myself, I don't think I can catch on fire for at least that instant. Actually, well, no, we got good health. Let's explore late, you know what I mean? What does this one do? It's a magic missile. A fiery explosive projectile. So it is. No! And what do you do again? What is it? Oh my god, what did you do? You do the circle of lightning. Well, I want to get the gold from those dudes. I can't go over here. Well, I have been here before, I can tell. Uh-oh, 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 oh. That's not right. That's a lot of gold. God damn, that was a lot of gold. Why is the screen shaking? Just me? Why is the screen shaking? Oh, why do they deal so much damage? Water myself. Escape to the portal. Okay. Ooh, these are more expensive. So what do we got? The wand of... whatever that is. What do you do? These are all pretty cool wands, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go with this guy, because he looks cool. Not enough gold. Not enough gold? Fine, I'll go with this guy. Fuck that thing. Okay, this... what? Glowing lands. Heavy spread. Gives a projectile a much lower cast delay, but no respect to your aim. They weren't kidding, were they? Do I have any other spells? No. Wait, what's done there? Greed. You double the gold. gases near you ignite automatically. Sand and other things dissolve in your presence. I will double my gold. How do I get down there, though? Huh. Does a lot of damage. We're up against Jax. Let's go. Bone plating with armor. We're also against Rek'Sai. Does 70 damage though. If it hits. Kembunk isn't built because it got nerfed into the fucking ground and beyond. Oh my god, come on, are you serious? There we go. Damn it. My gold! I'm on fire! Okay. Oh boy, it's Jax with Ignite. Well, I suppose I can't complain too much. I did abuse that myself today, did I not? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And yet I will complain anyway, because you are bitch baby bitches. Who knows?
Minions have spawned.
Why is Instagram absolutely fucking flooded with bots now? What happened with that?
He will call me a god.
Dude, I haven't seen a turbo chem tank in so long. You guys like actually made me remember that that item is even in the game. Holy shit. They took 5 dicks to it with nerves. Yeah, guys, Volibear does not, in fact,
Come, Jax.
Volibear does not, in fact, go turbo chem tank.
And sunder the filth of your forms.
So I don't really know what you're talking about.
I must destroy even hope.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
I only missed one. I should just pop my potion.
I beg for death. No, I am its prince.
An enemy has been slain.
Yep, gotta blow flash for ignite. Not much else I can do about it.
Your annihilation beckons.
Everyone goes Divine Sunderer on Volibear. Everyone. Even in competitive play, they go Divine Sunderer. I don't know what you guys are on. Nobody goes Turbo Chem Tank on Volibear. I'm not saying he's like some super high priority pick, but like I have not seen a single Turbo Chem Tank built on Volibear in so long. I truly don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, hello. Did you have flash? You did. Man, are you serious? Why not just flash and get the fucking triple with me, man? Or at least walk around the right way. That Fizz fucked up so badly. Dude, their team always just tries so fucking hard to help and hurt me. And my team's just like, I'll stand across a wall and throw it an E. You're on your own. And he's got to farm mid.
Show you hell.
I'm not sure what Innervating Locket would do in League at this point. If you want me to be blunt, I don't think anyone would possibly live long enough to actually make use out of it at this point. Everyone just dies so fast, Innervating Locket would not do anything. And realistically, it would have to be balanced at like absolutely obliterating the laning phase. Like it would need to be that if you first item Innervating Locket, you would just destroy everything on the planet.
Ally has been slain.
I am destruction.
Great, cool. Rek'Sai's coming. Awesome. Guess I don't get to play the game then. Even though, you know, he was level 3, zoned out, and then we decided to farm it. Because that's what you want to do. Just farm it.
Come, let me show you darkness.
Dude, you're giving up free CS to run at me. I'm amused, but it's pretty dumb.
Follow me into destruction! I will snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Well, at least someone got my farm.
They will call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever.
He's got no flash. He's pushed up. He's going for a dive. I know what to do. Time to clear that jungle. Innervating Locket, again, Innervating Locket would have to be so broken to compensate for the fact that it'd be fucking worthless in this meta. It would have to be something like you heal 1% of your health per second. And that would just not be fun. I don't think. Because that would mean it would basically be like the stupid it would basically be like the stupid Anathema's chains rushes we have going on right now, where you just sort of don't interact with them. And that would, yeah. They don't need to be more items like that. Truthfully, I think they should just change Anathema's change so it doesn't activate unless it's your second item. It's not like some huge balance issue, but it's really annoying. People that just straight bum rush Anathemas. It's not strong, it's just annoying.
It was forged by my prisoner.
Did he ult? Unfortunately, I like need to let him take the fruit because I can't really do anything about it, you know? If I go out there and I try to contest it, I just get ganked. Honestly, if I got stuffed that badly on a play, I think I would actually just quit for the day. Like if I got stuffed that fucking bad, I would just be like, you know what? I don't want to play League today anymore. Count how many flashes he has. Wow, guys. Prowler's Claw Rek'Sai is really weak. I sure hope that never gets changed. Better buff her too. I mean, she didn't have a 52% win rate. That's crazy.
I will render these mortals' forms into my own.
Has been slain.
Yep.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Destiny awaits!
How to play League of Legends. Step 1. Go Ignite. Spam all in. Step 2. Lose every trade. Die 1v1. Step 3. Get the jungler anyway. Congratulations, you are now the greatest.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Don't really feel like fighting you, Jax. My team should probably be winning if they've put all their pressure in top. Especially when I had hella... okay.
Patience, AATROX, patience! Your freedom will come!
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, I can't really do anything, guys. I don't know, man.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
Dude, why is it so hard? I don't know, none of you? I don't like any of you.
When you speak, I hear silence. Every word a defiance. I can hear, oh, I can hear. Think I'll go where it suits me. Moving now to a country with everyone, oh, everyone, before we all become one. You tell yourself that you're lucky, lying down every
Dude, why the fuck do I have to play against fucking Ignite, getting no support, getting 3-manned? Like, what the fuck, man? Why? Every game.
feeling. Now your wounds never healing till you're numb. Oh, it's begun before we all become one. We all become one. We all become one. Oh, we all become.
Dude, I swear League is so fucking frustrating, man. Like, who wants to watch this game? Who seriously wants to watch this game or play this game or do anything with this game? I don't know, dude. I don't even know what I want to do in queue anymore. This game's just dumb. I seriously, I can't make League entertaining because it's not entertaining for me. That's the best way to put it. It's not even entertaining for me. I think that's honestly the biggest problem of even trying to stream this game lately is I feel like people just feel that it's just not entertaining even for me anymore. And I don't really even know what to do about that. Like, what do I do when I'm not even having fun? Like, at the very least, in the past, I would get annoyed or something. It's like you reach the point of being annoyed and you run past that into just like, I just don't even feel anything because it's just like, wow, look at that. Another game where my bot lane loses, my mid lane can't move, and I lose because I'm getting camped. Cool. I mean, is it entertaining? Is it anything? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do something before this game. I mean, I don't even want to play a game in queue. Like in all honesty, if you want to know my actual reaction, this shit is so fucking unfun at this point that my reaction is I don't really even want to play. Like it's truly so shitty. It's at the point where I truly just don't even want to play, and it's hard to even be excited because of that. You know, I didn't leave to go get food. I didn't leave to go get food because I fucking knew it was gonna be dodged. I just knew it. It's the same with any MOBA. Matchmaking and balancing, they need to ban crack in dev offices. Play balloons and have fun. But that's the thing. If I'm playing League, I'm not going to have any fun until I'm done playing League. That's why I just don't even want to do anything in queue because I'm just sitting here not enjoying anything. Like, this shit is just genuinely 100% not enjoyable. Like, it used to be somewhat entertaining, fun, something, and I just don't. I literally just don't feel anything with this game anymore. The nonstop queues, the nonstop dodging, the nonstop everything. It's impossible to even try to pretend that this game could be fun, and it's such an issue, man. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lock in, then go get food. Even if it gets dodged, it'll take long enough to get through all the picks that I can Oh boy, we banned AATROX, and you're trying to play Jax. I wonder what I'll pick. Oh. Why do people do that? Like, I'm literally playing down by playing AATROX. I'm not playing a good pick. I'm playing a shit tier champion. I'm practically doing you a favor. In fact, I am doing you a favor. I could very easily play a better champion. They feel the nerf on Kench? Yeah. I mean, he can't run into the opposing lane and just, like, auto them to death as easily, but, you know. Are they playing Silas into Kench? How's that gonna work? I'll be right back. Oh wow, it didn't go through yet. Okay. I'll run the lane real quick and then hold on.
To Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
No true hunger
Minions have
can
spawned.
be appeased.
I feel like Silas is not going to be able to fight Tom Kench very well. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe. Right? Could be.
We all gourmandize from time to time. Nothing escapes hunger.
Asking me if I think Riot will do something is probably not going to give you a satisfying answer because I'm not Riot. And I can,
Impossible.
I can say, oh, they should do something. That doesn't mean they are gonna do something. You know? Yes, Riot should do that thing. Okay, but that doesn't mean they are gonna do that thing.
Everyone ends downriver. Eventually. How delectable.
First blood.
Their despair is the seasoning.
Oh, that's his last health potion. And let's just say I'm Kenshin for a kill.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I think if Silas steals your ultimate, he just gets to use it for free. Shit. Okay, so I'm kind of caught in a quandary here. Yeah, if I ran into Lee, he might just kill me. But if I didn't run into him,
Never win.
An enemy has been slain.
if I didn't run into him, then Echo was gonna have to fight him.
The only real sin is to deny
down.
grieving.
Actually, I think for the purposes of ganking, that me being at low HP is better. It's not like he can kill me anyway, but he might think he can kill me, and then Echo can come in. So pinging me back because you want to gank, I actually don't think is the right call. One man's opinion. Oh shit, they revealed Scion? Dude, Scion's probably the card I'm looking forward to the most. Don't fucking spoil it for me. If you do, I will literally murder your face.
It is expansively unique.
Don't fucking spoil it for me. I want to see it in the fucking reveal video thingy first. And then I want to... So, I need to end this game real quick.
Born, famished, and starved. Now throw your attacks on. I refuse to succumb to culinary degradation.
Oh. Okay, that pretty much does it.
Also drown in my magnificence.
I was about to say, hitting him with that Q pretty much just won it. There's nothing he could do at that point. He should have just backed off. He fucked up. Sometimes people don't realize, or they aren't willing to realize, that you can fuck up well before you make a play. He was already dead before he went for that one.
I shall return to this establishment shortly.
Okay.
I am appetite focused.
Take up the call and follow.
No. I want to see the fucking... I don't want to see it on Twitter. It'll be super low quality. Oh my god, I gotta go to YouTube. Legends of Runeterra.
It's a river, and I'm its king.
Okay. We're gonna watch it together. Hold on, I need to change my modes.
Has been slain.
Hold up.
Depth of flavor.
An ally has been slain.
Wait.
Hunger for battle. I feel the blood cold.
Okay, so it's a 7. Okay.
Snack.
Expensive biggie. 7 for 3/6. When I'm discarded, grant your strongest ally overwhelm and place me in your deck. I have +1/+0 for each card you've discarded this game. He's a discard engine? Huh. So he does build up throughout the game. He levels up when you've discarded or summoned 35 power. That's definitely more in the late game, which is what a lot of people, including myself, wanted. Sorry, I had to take out the trash real quick. We'll go back to the video in a second.
Another meal. Ocean through me. Battle calls.
So oh, wait, what was that?
Might be savory. Take a shot.
Noxus does have a lot of discard, so it's not really that weird in my opinion that he's a discard engine. And in fact, but the thing is, he himself, he's not even a discard engine, if you're paying attention. I literally can't hit this fucker with my Qs. He's a discard win condition. Because he eventually becomes a 10 damage overwhelm, so he just becomes the stronger Darius. Okay, so Noble Rebel, 3 for a 3/2. Grant me +2/+1/1/2. Discarded 3 cards this game, so he becomes 3 for a 5/3. I don't actually think that's good. Vanilla cards tend to get worthless. We're kind of past the point in card games where strong vanilla cards can be relevant. I'm gonna wait for Sunfire.
One way or another.
Okay, so he summons Ephemeral. So is he discard control? Wait, I need to read that card. Lost Soul. To play me, discard a card. When I'm discarded, summon an exact copy of me. Okay, so it is. It's discard control, Scion.
One way or another.
Ancient Warmonger. Wait, what? 5 for a 5/5 overwhelm. When I'm discarded, grant your strongest ally +2/+0. Plus, it looks badass as fuck, not gonna lie.
I wear the crown and bear its burden.
Of course, they're gonna make.
Them in bones.
That is a hella aggro deck, man. It's discard control that controls via having enough aggro that you can't ignore their aggro.
Shut down.
Which is interesting. So they're obviously going to go with Piltover Zaun. I'm not too happy that he's kind of locked into being Draven's support, but they've done that before with cards. Well, technically Draven's locked into being his support, but...
Nothing escapes hunger.
An enemy is dominated.
It seems like they have a full-on discard theme going on here. Isn't Swain supposed to work with Scion? How does that work out?
A feast awaits.
I was about to say, dude, could you please, You're dead. I was about to say, could you please walk over here and try to kill me so I can rip you out of the turret and kill you instead? Thanks. Well, I get the idea. The idea is that you're slowly building up Scion. You're slowly building up Scion in your deck until you deploy him and he stampedes the board for a win. I need to see what his,
Do this thing. Mine! Was that an attack?
It's just so much CC, man. God damn it.
With me, Knights of Demacia.
Come out and die!
I really hope Sign actually gives your board that sound effect.
Demacians, fight for your king!
How many Jarvins must
To play, discard a card, kill the weakest enemy.
ends downriver? Is this
So it is. It's discard aggro control Scion. That's interesting.
I kill? The meek shall not prosper! Rule well, my son. Kings, gods, I'll butcher them all!
Oh, okay, wait. I clearly missed something in the video for a second.
Now we shall gluttonize.
I mean, everything is going to be copied from Magic the Gathering somehow. The game's been out for too long for there not to have been an archetype done at some point in some way. You know what I mean? Even if it's not a one-to-one copy, you know, everything will have some form of something. Okay, Scion. So when you he becomes a 10-6 trample. Okay, and then Scion, once he levels up, becomes Last Breath, summons Scion. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a control deck. You're burning, buddy.
Rampage.
Away with you. Not even death can stop me.
Oh, okay. So when he dies, he becomes a 10-4 overwhelm with Ephemeral. But he already attacked, so he can't attack again. Wait, that confuses me. So he's basically Tryndamere, the better Tryndamere. Well, did they show it? Can we see the card itself? He rallies? So if you kill him, he just fucking rallies and comes back?
Victory is a taste I will never forget. All creation is born.
Okay, so that's interesting. So it's definitely Scion. It's definitely Scion discard control. You're just controlling the board until Scion levels up, and then Scion attacks, dies, attacks again, and wins.
I refuse to succumb to
It's a bit difficult to beat 20 overwhelm coming at you, you know? Any one of you could have helped. I mean, the dragon spawned, people. What are we doing? Oh, he could have ulted. Oh, he did ult!
An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
all shall drown in my magnificence. Delicious.
I mean, so he's not like a full control deck, so he's more like a early control. Maybe you'd want to even call him mid-range, but yeah, you basically control the board, level up Scion, and then win. And I guess other control decks could hypothetically survive through Scion, so he's not as good late game as other control decks, but the theme is the same. So I guess he's more of mid-range, but I don't know. I struggle to call that mid-range. Mid-range doesn't really play kill cards, you know? That's not really their style.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
Yeah, I'm gonna go look at the cards after this game. I'm actually super interested in Scion because I wanted to play a Scion deck. Ever since they revealed they were releasing Scion, I was like, holy shit. Because Noxus has been way too much of a brain-dead burn faction for way too long. And I've wanted to actually play Noxus without it just being a brain-dead, you know, play everything rush faction. So Scion definitely looks exactly like what I thought he was gonna be, which is good.
My banquet is born.
I mean, I would struggle to call it mid-range, and I would also struggle to call it control, and I would also struggle to call it aggro. It's kind of one of those weird decks that controls by having a strong board, and it beats other control decks by rushing them down, but it beats aggro decks by just playing the board and killing them while ramping up the late game, you know?
I will consume all. Regrettably, I must retire in order to find a digestion.
Okay, so we got you, we got you. We're gonna teleport to save the game. Let's, Okay, you guys paying attention? Set, you still top, buddy? How did everyone fold back on me? That kind of sucked. I mean, if you're gonna do that, why not just follow from the very beginning?
And overindulge. No true hunger can be abated.
Well, wait, every time Scion is summoned, he rallies. I wonder if there's a way to abuse that. There's gotta be, right? No, it's just when he dies. No, the actual card itself, Scion Return says, when I'm summoned, rally. The card itself, when it's summoned, is rallying. It's not the act of killing Scion, it's the fact that Scion summoned, Scion returned. So I'm just wondering if there's a way you can abuse that to just continuously rally and continuously fling Scions somehow. I'm wondering.
Gluttony is impossible.
kill.
On the fight. I forgot to stretch. I don't want to pull nothing.
Yeah, every time Sign dies, you summon Sign return. There's definitely gonna be decks that abuse that card. It'll probably end up somehow being attached to Scion. I'm not really sure.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Maybe like once per game or something.
Ends downriver, eventually.
Holy shit. Wait, so Scion leads an army of zombies? Does Noxus have a zombie army?
Now we shall gluttonize.
Now I'm just confused. I thought Scion was the only zombie. Are they taking, Are they taking artistic liberties here?
The only real sin is to deny.
Yes, Sion's entire followers are undead. Like, all his people are zombies. All his following cards are zombies. So you're basically playing Noxus zombies. Which is cool. Yeah, it's literally zombies. Holy shit, that's pretty cool.
My diet is expensive.
Oh, it is a control deck. Yeah, they can go infinite. They do have several sources of infinite cards. Yeah, it's like a mid-range aggro control deck that works by just battering ramming you with zombies every turn. They did a fucking zombie deck better than a Magic the Gathering zombie deck. How did they pull that off?
Famished and starving.
How does Magic the Gathering never do satisfying zombies? Honest question.
To succumb to culinary degradation.
Shut down.
Dude, the last time they did zombies in Innistrad, it ended up just being a fucking cheese deck where you killed your zombies to do 2 damage 10 times. I'll show you the deck here real quick, but it's legitimately discard aggro control zombies. It actually kind of looks like a fun deck to play. It basically just uses a bunch of zombies to continuously go aggro on you over and over and over and over again.
Another snack.
With Overwhelm, which is that game's trample. Until it eventually starts swinging massive doom stacks of Overwhelm that you can't possibly block anymore. Okay, can we end? I want to go show you guys these cards. This is like the first thing I've been excited by in all my life. In 31 years of life, all I've ever wanted to do was play Scion. No, you'll see. There's actually a reason to do everything. Like, you have a card that kills their weakest ally. So if you actually get them to trade well, so that they kill off their weakest people, you then just kill their new weakest person, who's not even going to be weak at that stage.
A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
Okay, so let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Okay, let me pull this up. Okay, so here are the cards. So there's Scion, Return, Scion, Swirl of the Service. So here's one of the cards that is very strong. 3 for 3, fast speed, to play, discard a card, kill the weakest enemy. Okay? I'll give it to Echo. Scion himself, when I'm discarded, grant your strongest ally Overwhelm. That's a permanent Overwhelm, so that for Magic players, that's Trample. So grant your strongest ally Trample and place me into your deck. Then he gets +1/+0 for each card you've discarded, max of 7. So he eventually becomes 7 for a 10/6 Overwhelm. He levels up when you've discarded or summoned at least 35 power. Then he becomes Scion. But, you know, Scion. So he's the same thing. When I'm discarded, grant your strongest ally Overwhelm and place him in your deck. But then he gains the new thing, Last Breath, summon Scion Returned. So when this guy dies, he summons Scion Returned. Scion Returned becomes a 10/4 ephemeral. So he dies after he hits people, but he rallies. So basically, if you kill Scion, he just summons another 10 strength Overwhelm that then rallies, resetting your attack phase, so you just get to attack again. So, you know, good luck with that one, control decks. You're going to need a lot of cards to stop this. And that's a full attack reset, so all the other creatures he has on the board get to attack again, too. So here's, let's zoom in a little bit. Okay, so here's Ancient Warmonger. 5 for a 5/5 Overwhelm, not very good. When I'm discarded, grant your strongest ally +2/+0. Plus, it looks really fucking cool. Fallen Reckoner, 5 for a 4/3. When I'm summoned, grant can't block to the weakest enemy. Last Breath, create a Risen Reckoner in hand. So he's a 5-drop. Pretty good. But his whole thing is that if he dies, you then get Risen Reckoner. That's 3 for a 6/3 Overwhelm. When I'm summoned, grant can't block to the weakest enemy. And he's ephemeral, so he dies when he attacks, but he's another Overwhelm. And that can't block, that appears to stack permanently. Like, that never goes away. So you can grant can't block to a lot of things. Here, 2 for a 3/1. When I'm discarded, create a Risen Rider in hand. Risen Rider, 2 for a 4/2 Fearsome. So that's a little bit more efficient. Let's see. This is an 8-drop. When I'm summoned or discarded, create a Twin Blade Revenant in hand. Twin Blade Revenant is 4 for a 4/3. Challenger, Last Breath, create a Lost Soul in hand. So his whole thing is you discard him, summon the Revenant. The Revenant goes in the board, dies, creates Lost Soul back in your hand. Then you discard Lost Soul, summon Twin Blade Revenant, put it into play. Yeah. Noble Rebel, and this is just a vanilla card. No one's going to use this. 3 for a 3/2. Grant me +2/+1 once you've discarded 3 cards. I mean, technically, it could be 3 for a 5/3 Overwhelm. but that's not really that amazing. And by turn 3, it's highly unlikely you've activated that. So you would need to be turn 4 or 5 just to do anything with it. Is 1 for 3/2 to play, discard a card. When I'm discarded, summon an exact copy of me. So if you discard him, you get to summon him. So you could potentially, at spell speed, summon a blocker, which is why this deck is kind of good at control, because they can attack and you can just be like, oh wait, I had a blocker, I found him. And then he himself can also potentially be another discarder. Salt and Stitches is focus, so you can do this on an open attack. To play, discard a card, summon a Reborn Grenadier, and give it +2/+0 this round. So you can potentially, on an open attack, get a 5 strength card, which is pretty good. 2, discard a card to draw a unit. It's good. Pretty good, honestly. And then here's deal 3 to unit and somebody. This was shit. No one's going to use that shit. So overall, the whole thing is that you're trying to go not exactly infinite, but like you can discard a lot. Particularly Lost Soul and Twin Blade Revenant. These cards can just literally go infinite. So if you shove like 3 of these dudes in your deck, you have an infinite engine so long as you can keep discarding. Yeah, this is shit. Tristana's just a pump card, pump and dump. It's not really that interesting. It's the Scion cards that are the interesting ones. Particularly because you have Undead Noxus, which is just cool. That's just cool. Who doesn't like Undead Noxus? Undead Armored Minotaurs. I mean... You might use Draven just to generate discard, but I mean, who else could you use? You could honestly just go with LeBlanc as well. There's so much 5 damage. I mean, there's so much high damage in here. If you sit a LeBlanc on your back, you sit a LeBlanc on your backboard and level up, particularly LeBlanc mirroring a Scion is basically a win condition. In fact, it is a win condition. Because if she mirrors a Scion, that's an ephemeral Scion. So you get a 10-6 trample, a 10-6 trample. One of them is ephemeral, so it dies when it attacks, which then summons Scion returned. So then you have a second attack at 10-6 trample, 10-6 trample. I don't think there's really a deck out there that can survive 40 trample in a turn. I mean... Right? Anyone want to disagree? You could maybe Frostbite, but even if you Frostbite, Scion dies, summon Scion returned. So even on a double Frostbite, you're still taking a 10 trample. So you could have Scion on the back, or LeBlanc on the backboard, have all the zombie dudes keep running up and generating... I mean, you could get 15 damage with this deck pretty hard. Pretty easily. You want to go control, though, that's the thing. Because a lot of these cards are higher cost. 4-drop, 5-drop. Very few of them are early game. I mean, this is the interesting deck. The Tristana deck is the dumb deck. That's the run up and beat on people deck. The Poppy is also the dumb deck. Senna's kind of interesting. Darius, huh? Do I have to go Ignite into Darius? I feel like I kind of do. The whole deck feels like you're just sitting there and trying to control to get Scion leveled up, and then Scion just sort of hits the board and wins. Yeah, pretty. I really like it. I didn't know if they were actually gonna go through with it. You can tell by the comments on the subreddit. Like normally on the subreddit, they have over 100 comments after like an hour or two. They have them after 29 minutes. So.
March toward them. We have horrors to
Should I go Dorn's Blade or go Dorn's Shield?
reap. Let me make them regret being free.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Let them lament my pain.
Minions have spawned.
Am I the abyss? Or did I gaze into it?
Okay. Yeah, no, that Scion deck looks really cool. That looks really cool.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Watch your spacing, kid.
You would fight dirty. Let me show you.
First blood.
Okay. That bone plating fucked my damage so badly. So I'm permabanning the dude who's now asked 24-hour thream 3 times. He's clearly being annoying by intention.
Shape reminds me of my purpose.
You know, I forgot how completely one-sided this matchup is. Playing AATROX with no possible... Or sorry, playing against Darius with no possible escape or mobility or all-in potential kinda sucks.
I am doomed.
There's just not a whole lot you can do. He just pops Ghost and runs at you. I think this is why AATROX needs to stop being pickable till he gets buffed. And I do think he needs to be buffed at this point. It's either they need to buff him or they need to start nerfing shit all over. Because, wow, he is just not really good. That sucked.
Every time you return, I'll just kill you again.
But yesterday you said that Darius was worse than AATROX. Hashinshin, how could that be? Wow, you're telling me a champion can be worse than another champion while beating them? That's incredible. Next you'll be telling me Jax clearly must be the best top laner in the game because he can beat Camille. Right?
Ally has been slain.
Did they seriously just fail 4-man bot lane? That's not good. I mean, I could have won that with Ignite if, well, Jarvan hadn't shown up. But once he showed up, it was like, yeah, there's no real point to wasting my Ignite at this point in time. Is approach velocity worth using on AATROX? No. No, it is not. Like, there's no way I could have gotten enough time to kill Darius before Jarvan just pressed EQ. I would need like 3 or 4 seconds, and I did not have 3 or 4 seconds for obvious reasons.
I am darkness. Your gods fear me.
Despots will fall.
Oh, that sucked.
First you, then whoever holds your leash.
If he wasn't so retardedly far ahead of me. Or if my third Q crit hadn't missed. Oh well.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I
Has been slain.
That's not bad.
Has been slain.
I don't know why we're deciding to weak side me against a Darius, though. That's kind of... Does this kill? It does. I mean, he has had 1,000 gold lead on me. There wasn't a whole lot I could do about that.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
How? How did that possibly hit? It was to my fucking left, Riot. Like, it wasn't even possibly in front of me, man. I swear, the minion priority on that ability is just insane.
much toward vengeance.
He can just freeze here, and then there's nothing you can do. How would he freeze on an equal lane that's pushed in? He could literally not last hit and it would still push to me. There's literally nothing he could do. The only thing he could have done is run up to the second wave that was pushing in and tanked it all. Which, how, what? Dude, what? I don't think you know about lane management.
Suited you, Darius. The weapon of a simpleton. Violence distracts me from these.
Yeah, that was literally impossible to hold. The best lane holders in all the game would not have been able to hold that. Like, you would need to have been able to, like... You would have needed to be able to somehow execute your minions to hold that wave. Which I don't believe you can do. Not a big fan of this being weak-sided against Darius thing. I'll say it again.
We march to battle. Let me carve flesh. Let me cloak myself in the slaughter.
Enemy killing spree.
Carnage. Hide me from this suffering.
I think even if you could have denied your minions in Dota, that would still have been a hard lane to hold.
I am not your enemy!
Your turret has been destroyed.
I have your scent.
I offer you victory!
I think that's worth it. Plus, he keeps pushing the wave for some reason. I'm not really 100% on that one so far.
Hear this cursed form sing.
We've been going flash for flash, so technically I can just kill him at this point. I was trying to bait her over for some whatever.
Noble is this carnage.
What, you've never seen Diana go for the gank? Zac E to deny it, and then Diana flash into the Zac E to get denied by it? Extra hard? Extra strength? Crispy?
We had another name once. Now we are darkened. Join me in death. Carnage. Your annihilation beckons. Become
Okay. I mean, we get the dragon for that, right? Whatever that's worth. Why is Cloud still the worst dragon that is also the hardest to take because it deals the most damage? It's just dumb. That sucked. Wait, did Zach literally hit no one with that ult? Are we winning?
Sever your limbs, I will carve your souls!
Killing spree.
At what point, while taking that fight, did she think to herself, yeah, this is pretty winnable. I better blow every summoner spell on this one. It should have been about the point where she realized she couldn't run away from me and actually needed to run back, like, into our base farther. She should have at that point realized this is not worth blowing summoner spells on. Like, you're a sniper, and I've gotten behind you. It's pretty done. I don't know. I like how when Darius dies, he goes, I am war. Like, yes, yes, Darius, you are war. You're mommy's little war. Go to sleep now. But I am war. I don't know.
I must destroy even hope.
I literally just can't fucking use my fucking gore drinker. How fucking long did I get stunned for? Jesus Christ. How did they possibly chain those so well?
We got the zoomies!
I don't really feel it. I'm not feeling it.
Let me show you darkness.
For fuck's sake. There's so much more map control. It's kind of funny how I'm not even behind Darius in items. Uh-oh. Dude, it's 2v1. Go the fuck in there. What the fuck are you doing? You just fucking get the fuck in there. 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 Thank you. Jesus.
You would fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
Has destroyed a turret.
I'm an independent cat.
I mean, we're kind of half in, half out right now. God damn it. I think Darius assumed we were all just gonna go do Baron, and so he felt free pushing mid lane. But then we didn't, so. It's actually not a bad call by me, because they're gonna assume if I'm pushing mid lane that we're not doing Baron. Yep, see that? Yep. They're starting to pick up on it, but it's too late, right? Is it too late? Guys, just fucking rush it. Just rush it. Just rush it. Please. Please. Just do damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is worst case scenario.
Has been slain. You have been slain.
Keep your lid on.
Double kill. Aced.
I don't think 5,000 damage would have been very hard to rush. Personal opinion.
I will render these mortals.
I think at the very least we could have rushed down Baron, and that would have been a better play. I think, bar nothing, that would have been the better play.
Find a new friend.
I should have just stayed out. I don't think my team really read this situation.
An ally has been slain.
Does he get money or something for reviving someone, or does it just revive them?
Yada yada yada.
Because it just feels like if you revive someone in a situation like that, it's like neat. It makes like this whole sound effect and everything, but it's like cool. Like neat, awesome, cool, interesting.
Your death awaits! I am Darkin. Your gods fear me. His screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk. Carnage is my method.
Oh boy. Well, technically we didn't actually blow any ultimates or anything. They blew everything to disengage and we didn't blow anything of our own. Not a bad deal. I think I want to be on this side of the wall right now. I fucking just get stunned forever, man. I don't ever get to move my fucking character. We're just too weak to be able to win. How am I getting pinged when I got weak-sided and you guys lost the 4v2 dive?
Defeat.
I don't even understand the point of weak-siding. Ah, whatever. Zach probably did his best compared to everyone else. There's just not a whole fucking lot we can do. When I get weak-sided, they get smashed bot lane. That's just game over. Yeah, yeah. We just, yeah. We sort of had some plays where things are working out, but as a whole, their team fight was just too good for us.
Step out beyond the edge and start the motion.
Okay, well, let's hoping we can maybe win this one, yeah. D2R open beta stream when? What's a D2R? Okay, Mord. Okay, let's teach her how to play against Mord. Daykaiser. Not less Daykaiser. But have you guys seen that Scion reveal? But have you guys seen it? It's pretty cool. Seriously, look at this Scion reveal. God damn.
Hunger for battle.
Talk about making Scion a pretty cool champion.
Through me. Battle calls. Death follows. The strong live one way or another.
Man, being able to create a blocker at fast speed is just so powerful. Dude, it's just so cool. It's just such a good deck. I'm just gonna play the fucking shit out of that, man.
to Summoner's Rift.
It adds so many options. Just the ability to play Noxus as a control / mid-range, the ability to play
As long as this form
the ability to play mid-attack blockers to trick people up. Lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff. I didn't play Legends or Runeterra because most of the decks lately have been kind of boring. What's happened to your channel? So apparently with my streams, and this is what I've noticed, it's really fucky, but just hear me out. Basically, it doesn't show my streams so much anymore. Like, it doesn't alert people that I'm streaming. For some reason, it just doesn't. And the upside is it tends to show people who aren't subscribed to me my stream at a much higher rate. So streaming is still beneficial to me. Streaming is still very beneficial to me because I get new subscribers to the channel, but I'm not seeming to get the numbers because it's not showing it to my, like, stream viewers, which is annoying, but I don't know why it changed to do that. I can literally just look at the numbers, and the amount of people not subscribed who get shown my stream has gone up by like double of what it used to be. Which is, it's just bizarre. I don't really understand the algorithm on this one. Yeah, no one's getting my stream notifications. I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. I can't say 100%, but I do think I know what's going on with that. I'm pretty sure I could try to fix it. So basically, if you're subscribed to me, you actually have less of a chance lately to see my streams. Because, yeah, just, yeah.
Ally has been slain.
the only peace I seek.
I mean, I was intentionally letting him push. I figured I would just say fuck it and let him have the priority, but some people don't really seem to understand that concept. They think like, oh, Hashinshin's letting me attack him and push the wave. Like, dude, I got Doran's shield and second wind. You're not lowering my health bar past this point. You're just hurting your wave positioning. Well, I think what's been going on is I've been doing unlist my streams after they end, which means every stream starts unlisted, which means it only gives a notification after I make it go public. But then for some reason, it seems to not notify people as much. I think what I need to do is make sure that it's, I think I need to make sure that it's a public stream before I do anything to make sure it actually gives out enough notifications. Well, that sucked. So he was right in front, and it decided to not make it hit him, but rather the minion, which was to the left of him. Right, please. Why unlist the streams? Because then they... Okay, if I don't unlist the streams, if you guys are subscribed to me or if you watch my content, you're going to start getting spammed, recommended to watch my streams, which no one watches. Like, to be blunt, no one watches streams after they've been shown unless they're like actual streams, like talk shows or like first looks at Warhammer new DLC or, you know, scheduled things, actual things that are that, you know what I mean? That sort of stuff. Those are good to keep. Let's go play League of Legends Ranked. No one's fucking watching that shit.
I'll be back soon, Scuffles. Where I was excellence, I am deformed. Recast poorly with these crude materials. But this abomination of...
Well, that's the thing. If you get the notification and you get the stream and you watch it after work, that's fine. Right? Like, that's what you're supposed to do. You get the notification, so you know where it is. Ta-da! But that's the thing, is that the normal people who already watch it or haven't gone to watch it, they don't go to watch it. Now, just to be clear, this isn't like an opinion. This is just straight up a fact. This isn't something you can argue with. This isn't like something you can be like, well, I disagree with that, Hashinshin. Like, it's just statistics. It's just analytics. It's just literally looking at what people do.
Savor life's closing act.
Oh, I see. I see their game. I don't know how he ulted the Kindred, I mean, when he was getting pulled. Someone ask Riot to clarify that one for me. I'd like to know the answer. Yeah, but a lot of people do watch it after. No, they don't. This is not an opinion. This is straight up looking at analytics. Please don't make me say it a third time.
An enemy has
Let me put it this way. In the time a video could get 10 to 15 to 20,000 views, a stream can get 2 to 3,000. It's just not feasible. Like, it's just an extremely dumb idea for my channel to leave these streams up. I try to leave some up. Like, I left the Bloons one up. Sometimes I'll leave like 1 or 2 streams up. If it's a particularly good stream, maybe I'll leave it up. But no one wants to go back and watch shitty old streams. And especially if I want, like, there's a lot of people subscribe to my channel who don't watch streams at all. Getting their notifications and shit. I mean, not their notifications, but getting their like recommended shit spammed with my streams is not a good idea. Yeah, guys, I've literally watched a stream will go from like 12, 14,000 views to 15, 16,000 views in an entire day of it being visible. Whereas a video,
has been slain.
especially a newer video, will get 10 to 20,000 views. Well, really more like 10 to 15,000. People don't go back and watch them. Because why would you watch, like, again, if it's...
I will quiet that first.
Guys, it doesn't matter. Your anecdotal evidence doesn't matter. I don't care if you watch it. You know, great for you, you know, good job, but it doesn't really matter, is what I'm telling you.
Hear
You guys are, it's not an abusive relationship. It's just like, I'm literally explaining to you guys why it doesn't matter. And instead of listening to me, you're just like repeatedly giving me the same anecdotal evidence. And I'm just like, no. And you guys are like, yes. And I'm just like, no. Bad chat. Bad chat. And you guys are like, right, but I watch it. That must mean everyone does. It's like, no. Bad chat. Do 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 do. Yeah, the control word got lost forever because it was on the wrong key. I was trying to hit my health potions and I hit the control word. Like I guys, let me put it this way. If I started listing my streams, I would probably not make enough money anymore to live. Like it would cut my views by like 80 fucking %. Have you ever noticed why nobody goes back and watches like Is Kindred dead? Yes. And Mord's dead. They're all dead. Okay, good job. Mortal 2 again, will the ward still be there? I don't believe so, no. But then again, I'm not a Mord expert. Maybe it does. My PhD was not, in fact, in Death Realmotomy.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Turret plating will soon fall.
Shit. I 100% think he should have chased that one down. Yeah, I did see the sign reveal. It's really fucking cool. I mean, do you guys want me to teleport here? Okay.
Slain an enemy.
I brought you the one true gift. I brought you death. I will hack and serpentine and sunder the filth of your forms!
Okay, so how do we win this game? That is the question.
Double kill.
Mord comes up next to me like, dude, I'm gonna just stab you. Kindred runs away, like, I'm gonna just stab you. Karma stands still, I'm gonna just stab you. Ezreal is born, I'm gonna just stab you. You're in the past, I'm gonna just stab you. You're living in your apartment right now, watching me stream, I'm gonna just stab you. Just wait 3 minutes. I really like the Scion deck, and I really, everyone keeps calling it discard mid-range, but to me, it looks like a really interesting discard aggro mid-range control variant. It looks a lot like Viego, where it's technically late game, but not. Plus, as I said, I really did think that Noxus needed a more... I really did think that Noxus needed a more interesting control deck. Not control, but, you know, gameplay. You cannot burn me. I'm already on fire. You cannot burn me. I'm already ablaze with passion.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
I mean, okay, so do any of you guys play Magic the Gathering? Scion in that game. If you guys play Magic the Gathering, I'll try to relate to you what Scion is. He's a late game card that you need to enact certain parameters to unlock, but once you do, he's a 10-6 trample who, if he dies, gives you another attack phase and then becomes a 10-4 trample. So, yeah. Yeah. As a way to win against decks that don't have a way to hard obliterate him from existence, he has a very good win condition in murdering your face to death, which I imagine becomes quite difficult for most champions to deal with. And then his whole thing is that he's like a discard control aggro, where you have a bunch of cards that deploy on discard or do special effects on discard. So you're basically trying to discard to reach Scion's parameters, controlling with him, until you go pa-bow and you win. Well, shit. The difference between it and the Watcher, and the reason why I don't think it'll actually be cheesed into existence, the Watcher hard won the game by destroying your opponent's deck. There was no real counterplay to that. Their next draw immediately lost them the game. Whereas Scion just does a lot of damage. It's much more capable to survive damage than your deck is dead, you lose on next draw.
All that lives, I will end.
I mean, it did actually serve its purpose, my play there. Even though I died, I really fucked up their team, and they couldn't really get anything out of winning a horribly bad team fight for us, which is good. Bad for them, but good for us. Remember, all Watcher had to do to win was attack. Not hit you, just literally declare an attack. That's what made him so broken, is the second he, like, hit the field, you just declared attack, and the game was over, you won. Oh, no. I really wanted that spirit massage.
Use this gift well. Become the
Okay, can I just please?
noble is this carnage. We know your name.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Cheesing Scion's level up basically means playing the game. So you can try to play the game in a cheesy way, but you're still fundamentally playing the game. You know? Oh shit. Okay.
Enemy double kill.
Life is really fucking rough for the top laner, man. You feel like I'm the only damage? Yeah, well, I am. You can discard or summon minions to level Scion. Yeah. But, like, what are you gonna do? Put, like, a bunch of 10 drops in your hand, discard them, summon Scion, and then what? Like, again, it does. The reason the Watcher won is it literally won. Your deck was gone. On your next draw, you automatically, by game's rules, lost the game. There was no, but, there was no, well, if I... No, you just lost. Scion would still need 3 turns of attacking to win on his own. That's 6 rounds. That's much. 6 rounds is much slower than you instantly lose. I feel. Personal opinion. Do I even TP here? The problem is they don't kill anyone if I'm not the one personally doing it. Yeah, the problem is nobody dies if I'm not personally the one killing them. So, if I teleport to a fight, it's not going to do anything. I mean, even Scion Hecarim is still playing the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a difference between literally just putting down Matron and winning. That's kind of the big difference I keep trying to say. Like, putting down Matron and just you win is much different. It's... Yeah. One is just deploying a card. Okay, we should have surrendered. This is a really good game to just lose, but there's not much we can do. There's just no damage on our team other than me, and I can't kill this many people when they're all running at me. Double 80 carry is just gonna overwhelm double support.
Defeat.
How do we lose so badly? My bot lane got smashed, and when I wanted to buy the Spirit Visage for the extremely important team fight, my team just fucking shit the bed. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Ivan would have been fine. We just needed someone to be doing something. Jesus Christ, no one was doing any fucking damage. Here, I'll just show you science cards. Hold on here. We can pull them up again. It shouldn't be too difficult. And here we go. Okay. Let's look at them again. So it's to play, discard a card, kill the weakest enemy. So if they're trading, then you can use this to snipe whatever they've kept on the back row. Pretty strong, pretty strong, pretty strong. Oh my god. Over here, whoops. Over here, we've got Ancient Warmonger. When I'm discarded, grant an ally. Grant your strongest ally +2/+0. Otherwise, it's a 5/5 overwhelm. More discard fodder. Fallen Reckoner. 5 for a 4/3. When I'm summoned, grant can't block to the weakest enemy. Last Breath. Create a Risen Reckoner in hand. Risen Reckoner. 3 for a 6/3. Ephemeral means it dies when it deals damage or at end of turn. When I'm summoned, grant can't block to the weakest enemy. That's a 6/3 overwhelm. So this one's kind of sketchy. Fallen Rider, 2 for a 3/1. When I'm discarded, create a Risen Rider in hand. Risen Rider, 4/2 Fearsome. That one's a bit, I don't know, that one might get nerfed. Lost Soul. This one's the 1/2 combo because this one goes infinite. 8 for 4 words. Let me try my words. 8 for a 5/4. Pretty shit. When I'm summoned or discarded, create a Twin Blade and Revenant in hand. Twin Blade and Revenant, 4 for a 4/3 Challenger. Last Breath, create a Lost Soul in hand. So, yeah. You discard him, play her, she dies. Get this guy back in hand, discard him, get her, play her, she dies, get him back in hand. I don't know, it's a girl or a guy, I don't really know. Noble Rebel, that's shit, I'm not even gonna look at it. Reborn Grenadier. To play, discard a card. When I'm discarded, summon an exact copy of me. So, yeah, he also dies at end of turn. But otherwise, he's 1 for 3/2. So he can come on the board at fast speed as a blocker. And that's pretty strong. To play, discard a card, summon a Reborn Grenadier, and give it +2/+0 this turn. And that's focus, so you can do that on the attack. Then over here, Grave Physician. Play, discard a card to draw a unit. Which, with all these discard effects, becomes pretty good. Then that shit. Noxus is now zombies, yes. You can see. Do they have the full art? Can I see the full art somewhere, maybe? Let's see if I can pull that up. I don't know where people get the full art, but sometimes they do. Yeah, that 8 mana spell is a pile of shit. Yeah, I know the Scion Zombie deck looks pretty fun. I'm kind of hoping they add synergy somehow with Shadow Isles or something. I'm not really sure. I don't know what they're really going for. Well, I mean, I do know what they're going for, but it seems that they made Scion very cool, but they didn't really force him into any deck, if you know what I mean. Oh, everyone make sure to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everybody. Like and subscribe. The new TV show by Hashinshin. Like and subscribe. Yeah, I definitely think that there's going to be some janky Shadow Isles synergy with Scion. I'm not sure how yet. I wish Maokai was changed, that it was discarded or you know what I mean, discarded or what the fuck is the other one called? You know what I'm talking about. If Maokai Scion could work, that'd be pretty cool. Should I go Prestige or not? I'm gonna sit on not Prestige for now. Kind of prefer it anyway. I'll be right back. I need to get some water.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. Hopefully we can win a game. That'd be cool.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Do channel membership work on other chats? I don't know.
I will carry myself as my former pride dictates.
Yeah, that's what I think, Manuel. I think they give him hella support, because if you really think about it, right? How many creatures are you gonna have in a deck? So let's assume his support cards are actually good, and you're running 3 of, or at least 2 of, on most of them, right? So Scion's a 3 of. That's 3. You're gonna run, you're gonna be running 3 Grave Physicians. So there's 6. 3 Reborn Grenadiers. There's 9. You're gonna be running probably 3 Lost Souls, so you can go infinite discard. There's 12. Risen Rider, there's another 3 of. There's 15. Fallen Reckoner, I'm not sure. Ancient Warmonger, he's probably a 3 of. That's 18. So excluding the bad cards, that's still 18 right there. And that's excluding Noble Rebel, but I'm gonna be honest, Noble Rebel kind of seems like a sack of shit.
Riven! Dance, child! That broken blade is no match for me!
Ah, you got fooled. Oh my god, what an idiot. He died to my Q damage. He's literally dead right now. Oh my god, what a dumbass. At any rate, with the other discard cards in Noxus and oh my god. What are you doing, buddy? And maybe some good cards that you just drop because you're like, fuck it. I mean, the deck's obviously gonna need a 1-drop or a 2-drop or something, so you'll need something to fill out your deck. I'm trying to think. There's no way to make Scion work with Swain, right? Because Swain is all non-combat, Scion is all combat. So I don't think... Pretty sure they're not going to work together. But the new zombie undead, Nox is a scary place. Guys, they're Nazis. I know I keep saying it. But they're Nazis. They literally are of the mindset that if it helps us win, then it's good. They literally do fucking gas attacks and raise the dead to fight for them. It's not too subtle. They tried to give them like a good side in Darius so that you didn't really hate them that much, but like they're pretty much written as the shit guys. If it helps us win, it must be good. Fuck the rules. I don't think Overwhelm works with Swain, no. So I don't think Scion Swain can work. Otherwise you could do a pretty interesting deck. I know that Swain is actually kind of dominant right now because Artillery Barrage is quite hard to deal with for a lot of decks right now.
I can smile and murder while I smile. Come closer. Darkness.
Find ourselves in our dreams.
I am not a king, I am not a god,
I don't think anyone's playing Swain though just to hyper buff a Swain. That one doesn't really work, truth be told. If I'm playing a Scion deck, I don't think Swain is my carry. I mean, what cards would work with Noxus? Because you have to remember that the Scion deck does buff up and it does buff up and give Overwhelm to things. So you could still use other creatures. I'm trying to think, does Noxus really have any good creatures? They used to, but they've kind of been power creep like motherfuckers, haven't they?
They deserve only death.
Okay, I get the feeling I'm being ganked. No?
I will end.
Noxus can't cheap out creatures, can they? So you can't do like an Atacon Scion deck. That wouldn't work. You could do Atacon Scion Matron though. I don't know why they even made Atacon. He's literally just there to be cheated out on the board. Like, he literally doesn't do anything for himself. He's just there to be cheated. You know, I was wondering if she had flash. That was cool. That was cool. Did you guys like the way that she flashed the Q to hit me, and then animation canceled into a stun, animation canceled into an auto, animation canceled into a Q, animation canceled into an auto? Yay. Yeah, Atacon is the 10 mana super demon that is there to kill Mord. Place your bets. Who wins? Mordekaiser or Atacon, Bringer of Ruin? That's another thing, by the way, that Noxus did. They literally summoned a demon from hell to fight Mord for them. You know? You guys are like, Noxus isn't that bad. What have they really done? Well, they do have a Legion of the Undead. Okay, but other than that, they literally summon demons. Okay, other than that, they use suicide bombers. Okay, sure. Suicide bomber child soldiers? Okay, that's one thing. You just mentioned it twice. Yeah, Atacon's purpose is to kill Mord. He's a demon summoned from hell to kill Mord. In case you didn't know that. They thought that was pretty much their best defense. They're like, can we fight Mord? No. But this demon can. Yeah, actually, let me actually look that up. I've never actually heard his voice.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh yeah, so here you go. Like, here are the quotes for Atacon.
One monster to end another.
That's LeBlanc. So yes, Atacon was summoned to kill Mord. You have to wonder, wasn't Mord just like a fucking human? Wasn't he just like a regular ass fucking human? How does that work out? It's like a domino chain. Like, you're just a regular ass fucking human. And at the end, they need to summon a goddamn demon from hell to beat you.
Our mistress has big plans for you.
And it's Atacon, Bringer of Ruin.
I am your reckoner, mortals.
Right, but even Sauron was an angel. Imagine the big bad of Lord of the Rings just being a fucking human who just kept like leapfrogging his power level.
As long
An
as
enemy has been slain.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like dude's a fucking human at the end of the day. I mean, has anyone else gotten that powerful? I mean, was AATROX a human? I don't think AATROX was a human. And even then, he got ascended magic from the fucking Sunwell of Sun.
I shall deliver it to you.
Okay, yes, he's like super powerful and blah 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 now, but what I'm saying is he started all of this as just some human dude. Is that the biggest rise to power? Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Sauron was an elf? Whoa! Whoa! Sauron, the Lord of the Rings, originally called Mauron, was a fallen Maya, creator of the One Ring, a gifted student of Vala Oel the Smith, and lieutenant of Melkor. What is a Maya? The Maiar were primordial spirits created to help the Valar first shape the world. They were numerous, though not many were named.
An ally.
He's a fallen angel. He's not an elf, dude. He was just trained by elves to learn the smithing power to make the Lord of the Ring. So, you know, that's what I'm saying. From like that perspective, Sauron went from an angel to the Lord of the Rings.
Slain an enemy.
Patience, AATROX.
Oh, there's no way we catch that dude.
So freedom will come.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cannot go unpunished.
Fight or be forgotten!
No? Okay.
Ally has been slain.
Him? Okay.
Enemy quadra kill.
Yeah, guys, Atacon. Atacon is the killer of Mord. Well, he hasn't killed him yet, but they intend to make him kill him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
She will not let me rest. I am returned to serve my killer. This feeble magic will not hold.
He's a demon. and they summoned him from hell in order to kill Mord if Mord comes back. We all know he's gonna fail to kill Mord. Well, yeah, actually. I mean, that would be pretty fucking lame if an actual named, like, real League of Legends character died to a random dude from a card game. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine, like Viego gets beaten and you're like, who the fuck is that? And they're like, oh, it's from the card game. You're like, oh, Viego lost to a card? They're like, yeah. Oh, huh. I mean, it's kind of lame. I mean, I think it's cool mostly from the perspective of, yep. Yep.
The only peace I seek is
Are the Legends of Runeterra cards so cool, but the recent champions are lame? I don't fucking know, man. I think that... Okay, look. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I think one of the biggest problems is overload. In that they found a cool concept, but they just keep hammering it down. Like... They don't seem to understand that there's a point of diminishing returns. If you made hot anime guy, like Yon, I don't think people were bitching that much about Yon, were they? Like, most of the complaints that I remember were basically, oh, so he's Yasuo too, right? It wasn't really Yon that did it. It wasn't really Set that did it. It was really... Once they got to Viego, people started... I think that's when the overload happened. When people started to be like, alright, look, cool. How many fucking times are you gonna repackage the same fucking champion to us? And it's kind of funny in a way because, you know, you've got all these female champions who are the same fucking body. And people made fun of it. Like, we just want sexy champions. And then when they did it to the men, they're like, no! But other than that, I'm going to call it kind of funny thing. Wait, what?
An enemy has been slain.
Look at this waste.
Huh.
This is what happens to lawbreakers.
Kale's about to join an alt-right subreddit.
Sergeant weapon.
I think again, I'll say it a million times. Had they done the Viego story better, had they done it better, I think that less people would complain. Personal opinion. Okay, I guess we just traded top laners.
I'll let you off with
Has been slain.
Had they written the Viego thing much better, I think people would have hated it far less. That is Abyssal Mask. Why does he have that?
Sentence expunged. You're free to go.
Just remember the whole Isolde thing, but that's the only thing that makes him interesting. Sorry, what did you want him to be other than the Isolde thing? Did you just want him to be, he's like a bad guy, and he's like so bad, and he did bad things, and now we need to stop him, because he's so bad. He's such a bad guy. Like, I'm sorry, what? Like, what did he have that was at all interesting other than that part? I mean, Shadow Isles got retconned like 4 times. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but it did get retconned twice. So... even Riot doesn't know what the fuck. Like, as much as people like the Legends of Runeterra card game for the lore, in the card game, apparently at some point Demacia invaded the Shadow Isles. But aren't they on like the other end of the continent from each other? So did they just like sail around the continent and then invade? And then they, what, they just like lost the invasion?
The RSN thanks
You guys are very salty right now. Guys, what did you want? It literally sounds like you just wanted Mordekaiser 2. How can you go from, I hate that they keep making the same champion, to, could they please make the same champion, but, you know, the one that I wanted? At that point, it just sounds like you're salty that they weren't catering to you in particular. I'm sorry, what if they started to cater to, like, the fucking 80s romantic novel crowd? And every character was just fucking Tarek. Every character was just Tarek. Yeah, by, like, the second or third one, you know, you might kind of find it funny, but, like, eventually you're gonna start going, alright, but could there be a character who isn't, like, a hair god, maybe? But why did Shaco run in and die after we got a really good pick? Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but the Isolde thing needs to stay. They just needed to do it better. The problem is they did it really shit. A lot of his character got hidden away in comics that people don't even read. And that was not smart. And it comes, it was a good idea, poor execution. I think that's the Shadow Isles for most people. Yeah, it was a great idea, kind of shitty execution though, right? Vego doesn't look like a king. He looks like a cheap knockoff of Alucard. Wait, do you mean like, and this might just be me talking out loud, that he really didn't want to be king and he just came into it through a hereditary rule and then kind of just used it to do whatever because he didn't really care about the position, which is literally his story? Wow. You're right, dude. Why didn't they just have Jarvan 2? Electric Boogaloo. Jarvan the 4th, the 2nd. Right?
Everybody move along. Nothing to see here.
Okay, they're not joking. That is literally a white supremacist Kale. I've never really looked at her quotes. How did they get away with releasing a skin like that when with BLM and all that stuff going high?
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm actually curious. I'm like legitimately curious.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. You have been slain. Shut down.
Disgusting.
When was that skin launched? Wasn't that launched with BLM and all that stuff was still going on? People got pissed off at Cop Volibear, but fucking space fascist Kale gets an okay?
Shut down. Double kill.
But I am unballed. Noble is this carnage.
Maybe people just didn't listen to the skin. She's literally spouting fucking right-wing catchphrases. What the fuck? It's not that deep, it's just a skin. I'm not saying, like, I'm literally just saying, when people were mad at, for example, Cop Volibear, why did Cop Volibear get hated on, but fucking space fascist Kale, no one even mentioned?
Challenge me, mortals! I am here!
That's not what I wanted.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
Because Volibear was used in pro games? Is that really as far as this rabbit hole goes? People literally just didn't pay attention enough to notice that there's a fucking fascist character running around? But I gotta look up these quotes. How many of these fucking quotes does she have? I wasn't running from Kaisa. I was running from Kaisa plus the 19 other motherfuckers coming to stab me in the ass. Yeah, fuck it, I'll honor you, Kale. Good job, buddy. Hold on, where are these quotes? Where are these at?
Our laws keep these animals in check.
What? Wait, 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 wait. Look at these fucking quotes.
Someone has to keep the peace around here. I don't have time for restraint. Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works.
What?
Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works. Innocent. Right.
That shit's gonna get fucking noticed one day. And that's gonna get fucking pulled. That skin's gonna get fucking pulled from the shop. I don't think I'm really overreacting, dude. There's very few ways you can look at that quote. Yeah. Yeah. There, I don't think there's many ways you can explain how she came to have that quote. Someone at Riot got shit snuck through. What's wrong? Dude, listen to the fucking quotes.
Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works. Our laws keep these animals in check. Patience isn't a virtue the law can afford. It's us versus them. Don't be them. My authority has no limits. The law lives in me.
I'll be honest, that skin's gonna get noticed one day, and I swear to fucking God, it's gonna get pulled. Okay, maybe you could make an argument. Maybe you could make an argument for most of them. Maybe, but like, um,
Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works.
that feels rather specific, no? That feels very specific. Anyone? Anyone else? That's literally an alt-right catchphrase that was shouted many times. How old is that skin? Because Holy fucking shit. Is breathing a trigger word? Dude, I'm gonna be straight honest with you. There are very few
Follow the
ways.
rules. Keep breathing. It's a system that works.
There are very few ways I think that one could be taken. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. Even if it wasn't intended when it came out, that's the sort of thing that you should probably remove because that comes off very wrong. Not gonna lie. I'm not saying I'm sitting here annoyed at it. I'm not saying I'm sitting here like yelling at it, but holy shit, my dude. There are not a lot of ways you can take that quote at this point. Imagine being triggered over this quote.
Follow the rules. Keep breathing. It's a system that works.
Dude, that one does not come off the way you're thinking it.
You look guilty enough.
I mean, taken as a whole, look, one or two of these quotes maybe, but like,
Our laws keep these animals in check.
I don't know. There's a lot of these that, do not age well.
Holy shit, where are we? Guess we'll have to kill our way out.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
What happened to you being an intelligent person?
First, we kill them.
My dude.
We make them tell us where they came from.
My dude. If you can't put two and two together in your head and figure out why that quote has aged like fine milk, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you don't live in America or something, like, but holy shit, my dude.
Then they showed up.
Holy shit, this quote, look, ignore all the other ones. This is aged
Follow the rules.
very poorly.
It's a system that works.
Don't need a plan, long as I got this axe. I'm from all over. It's nice
Look,
to know
let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. Let's play a game called Could You Hear That on 4chan? And I very much believe I could go to 4chan and find that quote being said directly, totally unaffiliated with League. And I don't think that that makes it look very good.
just rope, throw, and random.
Oh, it's not about gas chambers.
All we need.
Dude, I'm saying when a dude literally dies saying I can't breathe, and then that becomes a very well-known quote, and then there's someone who says follow the rules, keep breathing. I definitely feel that this has aged not well.
Down, you damn circus snapper.
Not well.
You prefer to ride into battle. Them brain weasels probably listening for us.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you're just being intentionally antagonistic or stupid, but, like, yes, that quote would very much upset a very lot of people, very understandably.
The open plains are my bed, and this lizard is the only company I need. It's your birthday, Scarl! Let's bake a murder cake!
Blood.
Whoa, Scarl! Whoa! Sure, I'll kill all of them myself!
One man died and you can't say the word anymore? Dude, once again, the words said in that specific order by that specific kind of character. Look, okay, if you want to play, okay. Let's put this the best way I think I can put it. There is a very noticeable and large difference between Singed is kind of like a Nazi, right? Okay, he uses gas. He gasses people. Okay, it's like, you know, Singed is like a Nazi, right? But if Singed starts fucking saying, like, Noxus needs some Lebensraum, that's where it gets taken a little bit too far, and it starts going, this is maybe not cool. So, okay, if you want to have tough, brutal cop Kale, okay, great. But when she starts saying, follow the rules, keep breathing, it gets a little bit...
You can't take what's mine! No, I'm positive. I ain't delusional.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just saying there's a certain expectation that in a fantasy setting, that even if you have a character who fills a certain trope, that they don't take it too far.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has
And I'm just saying that one very much does seem to go a little bit too far. And I'm not even, like, again, I'm not really even that involved. I don't really care that much.
I kill you, then I take your stuff.
That's in line with her character. Imagine one day people start triggering over death, so let's remove anything that resembles it. My dude, that literally is the extreme. What you just said is stupid. I don't even know what the fuck to say. That's stupid.
What are you whining about? I already fed you.
Like, what you just said is stupid.
Thought you wanted to visit. Calm down, girl. Are you ready for anything? I'll take him alone.
It doesn't go too far. They released the voice lines before Floyd. Okay, some of these voice lines, even without the George Floyd thing, even without them, they really seem to come across, like, one or two of them. One or two of them, maybe. I could see your point. But there's a lot of them, and they very much seem to follow a certain pattern.
Our laws keep these
Just 'cause
animals
they're
in
our
check.
team, don't mean we can trust them.
I don't have time for restraint.
Whoa! Don't get excited now.
Curfew is now in effect. Violators will be executed. You look guilty enough.
You can't bushwhack a bush.
Dude, I mean, like, yeah, like, I get what your point is, like, but... Boy! Why am I hard beating that AATROX? Because I'm playing Kled.
Scarl, this ain't no time for philosophizing.
He beat me up early game, but eventually I kind of locked onto what his strategy was, and from that point, well, there wasn't much he could do.
Quit your worrying. Get him. Yeah. Howdy.
I'm just saying, guys, if you could find these quotes on 4chan, they're probably not made very well. And yeah, you can pretty much find all of these from a 4chan thread, okay?
shut down.
Well, that sucked. It's a funny coincidence, get over it. But is it? But is it? I mean, I'm not sure that, like, again, okay? Singe can be compared to dumb things that happen, correct?
I don't have trouble
Fine.
communicating. Words is just trade.
That's great.
An ally
Things happened. We shouldn't ruin any character in the future for it. Okay. But if Singe starts talking about Noxus was backstabbed by those people, they need to be removed from the system.
The only thing I trust.
Noxus needs Libendram. At that point, people are going to start going, okay, what? Okay, I'm not sure what the fuck that was about. He basically just waited till I used everything and then went in. And even if Singe said that, I guarantee fucking some of you would be like, that could be anyone. I mean, what? We don't really know. That could be about anything. And that's what I'm saying.
I play with guns.
Yes, on their own, those quotes aren't too bad. But the fact that they have so fucking many of them back to back. You
ready, Scarl? This day's gonna require some mind.
It starts becoming a little bit like someone intended them to be taken that way. Literally everyone disagrees with you. You never admit you're wrong. Really? Everyone admits I'm wrong? Because I'm fairly certain it's like... Do you wanna... Let's fucking take a poll. Are those Kale quotes kinda sus?
You see my welcome sign back there? No? It was your friend, Skull.
The fact that you can't even admit that they're kinda sus when they're literally using fucking right-wing terminology? Step
on my land again, you're done! Get him, Scarl! Scarl! I got this!
An enemy has been slain.
Stop looking at stupid dumb animals!
Have been slain.
Ah, good. My ult went backwards again.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Right? That's obvious. God King Garen has quotes that I compare him with the Bible. Okay,
This big sky.
let me ask you a simple question.
How can I share this with anyone?
Does God King Darius start comparing lawdoers to animals and how he can tell that these animal lawdoers are clearly guilty and he can tell by just looking at them? Because that's where this starts to become a little bit, in my opinion, sketchy. People politicize everything and it's getting annoying. You don't think that police brutality is political? It's literally a skin about police brutality.
Artillery vanguard and a commando.
You don't understand how a skin about police brutality could possibly become political. Like nowhere do you think to yourself, man, kind of makes sense that that police brutality skin is getting a little bit politicized.
I keep hallucinating that you can talk. Nah, I'm sure it'll happen.
You have been slain.
You don't think the space fascist skin is a little bit political? Fascism, of course, being a political movement.
Killing a few things might loosen us up. Whoa, whoa! Don't get excited now! Ain't nothing more.
I'm honestly curious because this is like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever read. You people would be like, God damn it, you people are politicizing Nazi Germany again. Like, wait.
I know them trespassers is somewhere. Look, Scarl! It's dinner time!
Shut down.
People always find a way to take something the wrong way. Dude, there's okay. If you can't possibly find how this
You look guilty enough.
and combined with
Our laws keep these animals in check. Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works.
you don't see how anyone could possibly in any way at all maybe be the teensiest bit offended over that. I'm not even offended. I'm just saying very clearly you would have to be a very dumb person to not be able to understand how anyone could be offended over that.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Well,
Damn it, Scarl. My mushroom juice again.
I mean, what do you want me to do, dude? I came in there thinking. So there's the poll, and I do believe that there is not a consensus,
Time to get violent.
and I don't believe everyone does, in fact, disagree with me. If you're offended by that, you need thicker skin. I believe that certain people would find having been targeted for the color of their skin their entire life, they might find such quotes as that a little bit offensive. Now, maybe you have not been targeted for the color of your skin your entire life. Maybe you lack the perspective that would possibly lead to being offended by that.
Slain an enemy.
It's fun, cause he died more of my land and more of my land. Glad you could visit. You mocking me?
Well, this is working out pretty well, I'd say. It's a coincidence. This is like you saying remove Bran because people die from fires.
Advocate violence and insanity.
If Bran started sprouting out, boy, I sure do love starting fires and killing people. Boy, I sure do love murdering old folks in their homes. I would be like, well, maybe we should take those quotes out.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
An enemy has
Easy,
been
girl.
slain.
Easy!
Oh my god, I need to go fucking buy. I can't. I need this. This is such a big power spike. I mean, look at that. Damn.
Eye of angry.
Isn't that basically what AATROX says, though? AATROX is a fucking big red demon who is trapped in a sword. I don't believe big red demon trapped in a sword.
Where I see it.
Now look, if AATROX starts spouting out, I'm a big red demon trapped in a sword, and boy, I sure do hate people who look the wrong way, then maybe it'll change things.
Slow down so I can kill something. Hit him. Well, go. Well. Yahoo! I ain't never forgiven you. You flea bitten Darfazar.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Well, okay. Guys, there's a difference from a big red murdering demon and a character cosplaying a racist cop. How can you not see the difference? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills right now. Maybe you are reading too much into the lines, Hash. Ah, yes.
The siege age of rug.
The
Our laws keep these animals in check.
yes, I'm reading too much into that. That one could mean anything.
Guilt and innocence are a matter of timing. And it's a bad time to be guilty.
Oh yes, I'm reading a little bit too far into that.
You looking at me? Cause I'm gonna kill you.
Okay, here we go. Are you sure you're Noxian? You look a little Ionian to me. This is a Kled quote. Except, Noxus isn't a race, my dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Do you not understand that that's literally not a race? And that Noxus is actually an amalgamation of several different races?
And me alone.
There's literally no way that quote could be talking about race, because Noxus is not a race. It's a video game. If you can't understand why it might not be the best thing to have a character cosplaying a racist cop, then I don't know what to tell you. Because that's generally not something that you just say, well, it's a video game, so of course we'll keep the racist cop.
Don't get weird on me.
But Ionia is, as of Kled's quote, that was not, in fact, a race. Plus, motherfucker. I don't believe that Ionian is a race. It's an island. There's several different people. Plus, here's another thing. Fine, fuck it. Maybe we should remove that quote. What have you really proven? Yeah, that team-up fucked me. I was not happy with it.
Of course I'm paranoid. You tried to kill me yesterday.
Dominating. Shut down. Double kill. Dominating.
Oh, so xenophobia doesn't exist and Demacia isn't a country. Like, dude, is characters having a personality?
Yeah, they think
Once again!
brains don't win.
I don't know why I'm repeating this for like the 5th time. A character fucking being a racist cop is probably not something that belongs in a video game. Why is that hard to understand? Literally, why is that hard to understand? I don't get it.
To train the faithful.
What, am I saying something wrong here? I thought we all agreed that the racist cop stereotype was probably not something positive that should be in a video game alongside swordsman and knight. That's not a fucking trope. You don't load up D&D and be like, what character are you gonna play? I'm gonna play the paladin. Who are you gonna play? The racist knight.
Well, just cause you're a hallucination and I don't speak lizard, don't mean I can't understand you. No, Starl! No! Bad Starl! Charge! Ain't much I love. Only this big sky and this dumb lizard.
Look, I'm fairly certain you go to any dungeon master, okay? And you fucking tell him your idea. What's your character? He's like a super fucking racist paladin. Just like super fucking racist. Just like super goddamn racist. Just horribly racist. And if the dungeon master's like, dude, we kind of got like a black dude at the table. Could you not play the horribly fucking racist dude? And you're like, no, dude, it's my roleplay character. At very soon, they're not gonna be like, well, I mean, it is his right. I mean, he all he wants to do is roleplay the racist cop. Like, no, I don't understand why we're still talking about this. Why is this a thing I even need to fucking bring up? You start fucking writing down the class. What class are you? Paladin. What class are you? Racist. Everyone at the table is gonna be looking at you like, what?
Killing spree.
But Kale doesn't say in her quotes that she hates specifically one kind of people. Oh yes, I forgot. Racist people, of course, always announce up front that they're racist. My bad.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Drink mushroom juice, then I have a problem.
Destroyed a turret. Legendary. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, what class are you playing? Nazi? What do you mean? Just a fucking Nazi? That's not really a class. It's more of a political alignment. Yeah. I'm just a fucking Nazi. That's just my character. I'm just a fucking Nazi. GM's gonna be like, dude, could you maybe not try to be the Nazi? You're like, no, I'm gonna be the Nazi. That's who I want to be. I want to be the Nazi.
A sane man would run, but I ain't the running kind.
Yeah, right. What's your class? Homophobe? What do you mean homophobe? Just a homophobe? I just fucking hate gay people. That's not a class. No. My character is just a level 9 homophobe. Don't discriminate against me. Play the kid-stealing goblin? Dude, there's a little bit of a fucking difference, don't you think?
I know you're listening, brain weasels. I ain't falling for it.
Been slain.
Would you say it's racist if she wasn't white? Quite cringe assuming this. Dude, she's an angel. How the fuck did you get to that? Wow, you can really tell what that guy's thinking when he says that, huh? People think racism is only towards black people.
Yeah, they just confirming our system.
Do you realize Kayla's an angel? Yeah. Boy, you guys really pulled out that card quickly. I'll just say, boy, there, very much seems to be a certain, let's say, something that you really wanted to say there. Let's try, 2021, let's try to stop everything mean and funny. Ah, yes. The funniest jokes I know are racist cop jokes. Yes, this follows. Oh my god.
Victory.
Honestly, this entire argument shows how Americans really think the entire world revolves around them. Ah, yes, dude. What a shame that the American studio, manned by American developers, using English and American verbiage to make a character very much ingrained in American culture might possibly have to play by American rules. My bad. Holy shit, some of you people. Let's just say Hashinshin is racist because he doesn't like criminals. Do you actually think that that's an argument? Like, wait, you think by saying that, you think that that, like, somehow is an argument? Or something? Dude, let me tell you something. I don't think you know how to argue. It is an argument? Okay, here's my argument. Here's my argument.
Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works.
That's my argument. Right there. That's it. That's just that's literally my whole fucking argument. End of story. Right there. Boom. You're literally taking it out of context? There is no context. The message is good, but the delivery of it is horrific, Hash. Sorry, what message? What message? This is, guys, this is the entire fucking quote. Here's Aether Wingkale. Here's her quotes. Here's the entire fucking quote. That's it. It's the entire fucking quote. Front to end. There's no context. It's literally just move orders level 1 to 6. That's it. That's the entire fucking thing.
Follow the rules, keep breathing. It's a system that works.
Hash is being stupid today? Fucking tell me, dude. Fucking tell me that doesn't sound horribly wrong. Hashinshin's message is being loud and obnoxious make you win arguments just on Twitter. Okay. Yes, completely normal quote for what Kale is supposed to be. See, here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. Can you not understand that having racist cop is not a good stereotype or archetype to have in a game? Can you not grasp that? Go tweet or Reddit post about that. Maybe some freaks will agree. Yeah, dude, we literally just ran a poll. The majority agreed with me. You think about this from a human perspective, not from an angel perspective. She's written by a fucking human! She said nothing about black people? Dude, do you know what? Oh my fucking god. It's like complaining bad guys in movies are bad guys. Yeah, remind me of the last fucking bad guy in a movie that just fucking starts spouting horribly racist shit. Just unapologetically just racist, just uncomfortable shit. It's like a fucking James Bond. James Bond versus the man who really just doesn't like black people. He's about to kill James Bond. Instead of monologuing what his plot is, he just starts doing like, despite making up only 12% of the population, and you're just sitting there like, what? The point of Django was they murdered all the racists. It was literally racist murdering porn. Did you not? What? Oh my god. Oh. Guys, half the fucking movie was just shooting racists in the face. How did you not grasp that situation? So if a right-winger wants to play League, who are they supposed to play as? I don't think we need to fucking pander to the racist right-wing audience, my dude. I don't think that's an audience that we should be making very included.
As my former pride dictates.
Oh!
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
I must destroy even hope.
I'm genuinely not following Hash's line of thoughts today. It's like he's trying to find problems out of nowhere. Dude, is this how hard it is to convince people of shit? I'm honestly like at a loss here. Like, are you guys for fucking real? You guys cannot be for fucking real, can you?
I am here.
Jesus Christ.
Deliver it to you.
I honestly can't believe that so many of you are like this. It's like actually amazing.
Primitives wish.
Do you guys like you guys just can't? You guys just can't. You can't. You just can't. You just can't mentally grasp the concept that having a racist cop stereotype might not be a good thing to have in the game. Like you guys just cannot grasp that idea. I'm somewhat mind blown right now.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
He can't even say why she's racist. I have said it multiple times, in fact. I've literally laid out the entire thing. She clearly, and you'd have to be an idiot to not notice it, is using multiple racist alt-right dog whistles. Whether intended or not, I think perhaps whoever wrote her lines might not have understood what he was writing and just thought that it was clever or funny. But yes, she is using very non-subtle alt-right dog whistles. Yeah, and Puri, I don't think you live in America because, holy shit, let's just put it this way. If we heard this shit on Fox News, we would just go, yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, that seems about where Fox News would go. It would just be like, yeah, like people wouldn't even like Twitch. They'd just be like, yeah, that sounds like typical racist Fox News shit.
Double kill.
Oh yeah, of course they said that. And Fox News would pretend it wasn't racist, and everyone would all know that it was, and even their viewer base would just use the little bit of subtlety to pretend it wasn't talking about race. They would just say, just because they called them inner city thugs doesn't mean they were talking about black people. And we would all roll our eyes and go, of course not, of course not. Whoa, let's not die horribly like an idiot. That would be good.
Kneel, mortals, so I may split your shoulders from your spine.
Nice job beating working class Scion. Dude's a slave. Actually, that's not even a joke. Dude is straight up a slave. If you've never realized that. You think I'm joking, but I'm not. I'm not. I don't think you're supposed to like Kale. She's taking justice to extremes. Great, then have her do that. and maybe remove some of the egregious quotes that really are more dog whistle than quote. What? No, guys, I've been over Sion's story before. He is an undead. He can't remember what's going on. He can't remember his past. He can't remember anything. He knows something is horribly wrong, but he can't know why. And his memory keeps getting wiped, and he doesn't know what's happening. And he's stuck in an infinite Groundhog Day loop of being forced to fight battles. And, yeah. Noxus is not good, in case nobody understood that.
Carnage is my method.
Noxus is literally like a fucking gladiator slave, forced to fight to the death over and over with no knowledge of what's happening.
Double kill.
Oh! Go on, you want to do it? You want to do it? Okay. Let it be known he bitched out, not me.
Let them lament my name.
Yeah, just in case you guys don't know, Sion died heroically on the battlefield. And that was supposed to be his end. Right? How did that not hit? Was there some serious fucking terrain fuckery going on here? What the shit? Sion died heroically on the battlefield, and that was it. That was his end, right? He got his warrior's end. And then Noxus was like, not good enough. So they revived him, but when they revived him, they didn't really do it quite well. And his memory is gone. And imagine you're born again with like the memory of how things should be, but they aren't how they should be, and things are wrong, and you don't know why they're wrong, and you're being kept in a cage and carted off battle to battle, and every time you fight, you can kind of start remembering that, oh, wait, fuck, things are wrong. Fuck, am I a zombie? Fuck, and then your memory gets wiped again. And then you have to do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. And each time you start to realize, holy fucking shit, I'm a zombie, you get wiped again.
Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever.
If you guys don't know, Sion's quotes are about that. A lot of people think his quotes are him boasting. His quotes are him literally going, something's wrong, I don't know why, something's wrong. Like,
I do not bleed. What am I?
hold on.
Pain, no feeling, but hunger. Do I feel nothing?
I don't really feel like fighting him.
What toll have I paid? These wounds Silence bring no pain.
What?
The quiet eats at me. How many battles have I won? Always marching.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Yeah.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, Noxus is literally a zombie who can't remember anything, and he's just being carted off literally in a cage, battle to battle, being forced to fight to the death. If he dies, they just revive him. If he doesn't die, they wipe his memory again. And, yep, that's his character. A horrible, immortal fate worse than death, where he is forced to keep reliving the same thing over and over again forever. I'm not fucking running. What do I look like, a bitch? He and AATROX would be the bestest of friends. No, they wouldn't. AATROX remembers, Sion doesn't. Sion could literally meet AATROX, start to piece together that he's a zombie, start freaking out, realize that he's living a gruesome fate, and then his memory would just get wiped again and he'd have to learn it again. That's what's so fucked up about it, if you haven't realized it. Yes, Sion is carted around in a cage. Imagine every day you wake up, realize that you're dead, remember dying, wonder why you're alive, wonder what the fuck is going on. Oh my god, am I a fucking zombie? And then your memory gets wiped again. And then it goes again. And again. And again. And we out! Let's put it this way. Sion is bad ending Olaf. He's the Olaf who got the glorious death in battle, who has to just keep dying and learning that he's dead over and over again. Like, imagine that. Imagine you have to learn that you're fucking dead every time your memory starts to come back. It's actually really gruesome. Because think about it this way. Sion has been dead for how long? Like 100 years? Anyone you love, they're dead. Anyone you cared about, they're dead. All your friends, they're dead. Everyone, they're dead. And you have to just keep relearning that. And you're just stuck in that. So yeah, he's a badass murder machine. Except kinda not.
Those who call me enemy, I welcome them.
Yes, Sion was a human. He was Noxus's greatest warrior. And when he died, they didn't want to lose him, so they literally, by force, brought him back to life.
Shut down.
Like, against his will. He doesn't even know they're doing it. Remember, he got the good Olaf ending. He died heroically in battle, achieving a glorious victory over Demacia. Oh! Fuck, that Sunfire was adding way too much damage. Yeah, imagine you're like, man, I died heroically in battle, winning a heroic victory for Noxus. Now Noxus is poised to be stronger than Demacia forever. Time to live in the afterlife. Wait, why am I not in the afterlife? Wait, why is my skin all white? Why am I not bleeding? What's going on? Oh god, and then your memory's wiped. And then you go back. Again, and 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 again.
Cleave through them, AATROX! Crush their skulls! Shatter their ribs! Disembowel!
Hold on, let me see if I can,
Our vengeance is at hand!
Blood on my hands. This I remember.
It's remembering when he died.
An ally has been slain.
He's freaking out over it. Stabby! Stabby! No, seriously, like, actually, like, try to imagine how that would feel, learning that you're dead. That'd be a fucking weird feeling. Like, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
The only peace I seek is death.
Hold on, let me, wait, oh.
My mind will not dim.
It does dim. You don't remember. They revived Sign with Vladimir, and Vladimir fucked it up. And then Vladimir was like, oops! Anyways.
I am your retinum.
That's actually the story? Vladimir's like, oh no, but really, what does it matter? I'm not really gonna fix this, because who gives a shit?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, fuck off, Lulu. Why are you even here? I can't fucking target that ward. Mr. Stabby! Oh, hey Zoe, I was already over here. Oh. Fuck you, Zoe. I will save you. No one can take you away from me, Katarina. Uh-oh. Okay, they took you away from me, Katarina. Yeah, I'm ignited, so... I pressed Alt 1 and it did 1 into Alt. That's not the fucking order that I wanted there. I'm gonna be straight honest, most of the time I can kind of find something cool about a character's lore. Seraphine has literally nothing cool. Now, I'm not gonna get on the hating Seraphine bandwagon here, alright? But, yeah, there's pretty much nothing about that lore that's cool. There's a few characters that kind of have nothing cool about them. Or they're just so tropey that there's nothing to appease. So, like, Ezreal's kind of cool. Ezreal is some cool stuff. It's not like, oh my god, he's such a badass. It's like kind of the opposite. Ezreal is not a badass, and that's what's cool about him. He, is a total fucking loser. So, you might be wondering, what's cool about him if he's a total fucking loser? The fact that he's trying to act like he's not a loser because he's trying to find his parents. And, yeah. No, that's literally his story. He's trying to find his parents, so what he's doing is he's pretending to be... Ow. I can't, there's just too many tanks, man. I just can't deal with this shit. So basically, Ezreal's story is that, his parents were famous archaeologists, and they went missing. And this is where it gets kind of sad. His parents are famous archaeologists, and they went missing. They're dead. But Ezreal thinks they're alive, and they aren't coming back. So he thinks that obviously they must not know where he is. So he's trying to become super famous so that his parents will find him and come back to him. And that's his whole story. That's why he's trying to act so cool, even though he's not. Because he's trying to get his dead parents back. Because he can't accept that they're dead. That's why all his quotes are him being like he's trying to act like really cool, like, oh, that was a warning shot, and stuff like that, because he's trying to become really famous and cool. For those of you who find that you can't really relate to him, you might find that Ezreal is actually secretly one of the most relatable characters you know. See, Ezreal really likes Lux, but Lux doesn't really notice him and instead goes for Sylas, who's really bad to her. So, Ezreal always tries to act really cool to get noticed by Lux, who keeps not noticing him. Yeah. If it makes you feel better, Zoe also goes for Ezreal, who doesn't give a shit about Zoe because he likes Lux, and it's actually kind of funny how they do it.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
That'll do it. I find it very strange for Sylas to be portrayed as a villain in the stories. Wait, you know he's literally like a communist caricature, right? Like in all words, he's basically Stalin in the making.
Rampage.
He originally started his movement for the good of the people, but he found that the more famous he became, the more he liked the attention. And so his movement starts to become more about him than the movement. And, oh wait, this sounds familiar. And he starts doing bad things to preserve his power because he likes it. But technically it's in the name of the movement. And, Lulu is literally like a children's book story witch. In case you never realize that, Lulu is not a good guy. She's literally portrayed as a witch. People know her as a witch. She transforms people into squirrels. And transforms flowers into evil monsters and shit.
Even hope.
Yeah, Lulu's not great. Lulu is not great. Tristana is also a war criminal. But it's funny because she's a Yordle, so no one cares. To be honest, that's how most of the Yordles are. Did you know Yordle is really, really bad, but they don't care because they're a Yordle, so it's cute? Yeah, that's pretty much every Yordle. Teemo has horrible PTSD and murders people. Tristana's a war criminal. Lulu's literally a forest witch. We kind of needed that Fids. Yeah! I'm important. Viger is actually a good guy. This is actually true. Viger is actually one of the only good Yordles, and it's a joke because he tries to be evil, and by being... Okay, so most of the Yordles try to be... Okay. This is gonna sound really dumb, but I think the lore was intended this way, so I'm gonna say it because it's really funny to say. The Yordles are cute and lovable, and they try to do good things, but in the end, they mostly just do bad things. Vigar tries to do evil, and by trying to do evil, he mostly does good. But I think the story basically goes that people pretend he's really evil so that he does good things. Like, there's one story where there's basically this evil warlord that was, like, raiding this town, and Vigar comes by, and they're like, oh, no, Vigar, you're so scary. You're not as scary as that guy, though. And he's like, what? And they're like, yeah, he's really evil. If you could beat him, you'd probably prove that you're the most evil person. And then Vigar goes and he kills the warlord and he saves the town. And they're like, oh no, Vigar, you're so evil. Oh no. Yeah. What's happened to my mic? Oh shit. Sorry, I hit a button. There we go. Yeah, I've seen the Scion card. We were watching. If you guys want to look, Scion has the undead Noxian army with him. He's so fucking cool. Ignore the whole thing that he's like a tormented, twisted soul reliving his horrible existence over and over again, and it's actually really sad, and it would finally be merciful to end his existence. Ignore that, but look at how fucking cool he is, dude.
Hunger for battle. I feel the blood coursing through me. Battle calls. Death follows. The strong live one way or another.
Look at the fucking undead Noxian army. God, they have such cool art, dude.
I wear the crown and bear its burden. Bury them in bones.
With me, Knights of Demacia!
Come out and die!
Demacians, fight for your king!
How many Jarvans must I kill? The meek shall not prosper! Rule well, my son. King's gods, I'll butcher them all! Death had its chance. Away with you! Not even death can stop me! Victory is a taste I will never forget.
Yeah, Scion has an undead Noxian army list. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. I'm not joking. Like, they actually have really fucking cool art. Let me see if I can find it. Where's the full art? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. It should be here. I should have a thing. Legends Runeterra is set in the past so that their story doesn't fuck with League's lore. But it gets a bit fucky when you have like Viego and shit, but just don't ask. Just don't ask. Where the fuck is the full art? God damn it. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm dumb and I can't find it. I've fallen and I can't get up. Help, help, help. How the fuck do you see the full art? God damn it. Oh, okay. Let's try to click this. And then, there we go. Okay, here's the art for, apparently I can't zoom in on it. Motherfucker. Okay, well, you guys are going to get a zoomed in version of my zoomed in shit. So there's Scion. There's a Scion level 2. Apparently just crashes through a wall. Okay. You do you, Scion. If you want to burst through a wall menacingly, you do that, buddy. Here we got Ancient Warmonger. Apparently they really like killing Demacians with undead Noxians. Yeah, pretty cool art, pretty cool art. Well, that didn't even kill him. Wait, what? Literally deflected off his armor. They're literally showing it deflecting off his armor. People are running away. It's like, dude's sitting there like, I'm still alive. He didn't actually penetrate it at all. Everyone's like, run away. He's like, team, what the fuck? It's the most realistic card game the League of Legends have ever seen. They're not out yet. When is it coming out? Does anyone know when it's coming out? The set? I probably could look at the wiki or the thingy. The 25th? Oh my god. That's so long. That's not now. That's not now at all.
Let me carve flesh. Let me cloak myself in the slaughter. Hide me in their carnage. Hide me from this suffering.
Dude, people were so fucking hyped for Scion because Noxus has been nothing but a dumbass like face deck for so long. People really wanted a Noxus that wasn't just play card, attack, play card, attack, play card, attack. And people were really hoping that Scion was going to give them a mid-range or a control deck, and he did, and it's really cool. Oh, Zerath is coming too, that's right. Oh! Shit, I totally fucking forgot about Xerath. Dude, this is one of the best expansions they've done in a long time, and I really goddamn hope that they do a lot of balance changes too.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, Xerath will make a, Xerath will definitely be a control deck. I think. I can't imagine them adding Xerath without him being a control deck. It's not like he's going to be aggro. He's not going to be mid-range. He has to be control, right? Like, there's no other way, right? Anyone? He has to be. It's literally Xerath. He's all about unlimited power and shit. How strong is Xerath lore-wise? Isn't he kind of like, locked away for eternity? Xerath will have a level 3, and a lot of people suspect that Xerath and Azir will be a deck a lot of people suspect that Xerath and Azir will be the intended, let's say, super ascended deck. Don't hit me. Oh, you hit me. I can't really help you. I got a last hit.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
An ally has been slain.
The abyss. What did I gaze into it?
Who's supposed to be the big bad of Shurima anyway? Like, with Shadow Isles, you have a lot of characters, but the big bad is clearly Viego, right? But I feel like with Shurima, it's a little bit more ambiguous. Is it Cho'Gath, or is it Xerath, or is it AATROX? I mean, who's supposed to be the bad guy? Like, the one. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the other guys are bad, but this guy, he's like super bad.
Patience, patience. Your freedom will come.
Executed.
Yeah, what's up with AATROX anyway? Like, why does Xerath get to be like permanently in prison, but AATROX just wakes up every couple of years and is like, I'm back?
An ally has been slain.
Is AATROX supposed to be the strongest ascended, or is he just kind of like... That's one thing that's always confused me. Is AATROX actually supposed to be a big deal, or is he just one of the newer reworks, so they kind of hyped him up a bunch? Because even in Pantheon's rework, they didn't really like... Like, even in Pantheon's rework, they didn't kind of like undo AATROX. They were just kind of like, oh yeah, he killed Pantheon, but look, Pantheon came back and got him pretty good. You know what I mean? So like, it lends the idea that maybe AATROX is supposed to be here to stay, but I don't... Like, you know what I mean? Like, is he actually? Yeah, but apparently if Xerath can just body Pantheon, although I guess AATROX destroyed Pantheon entirely. I don't know.
I am oblivion. I am destruction.
Who's that one dude? Necrit? Where does he rate Aatrox? Does he have like a power tier thing, or does he? Well, I mean, there's like... The problem is that Zerath is supposed to be stronger, like, because it's fucking Zerath. Like, he took all the power and shit or whatever.
Enemy! I am the enemy!
Know what I mean? Like, just by the rules of anime, Zerath would be stronger than Aatrox, because, well, he rates him lower than Mord? Literally how? I'd imagine Aatrox would actually be one of the only characters Mord is weak to. He's like...
You would fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
No, but that wouldn't make any sense. Aatrox would be one of the only characters who could actually kill Mord. So, why would he be lower than Mord? I guess it comes down to if he killed him, he could wipe him out, but can he kill him? I suppose from that perspective, but Aatrox has kind of shown that he has power beyond what anyone else can do. I wonder if that's how they'll do Aatrox's story. They'll like have to bring him in to beat some big bad that no one else can kill. I don't fucking know. Can Black Mist corrupt Aatrox? Please don't ask that question. I feel bad for all the Pantheon mains who still have to deal with this shit. Riot kind of gave Pantheon mains like a one-up. They're like, look, Aatrox might have murdered you, but you guys got one in 2. You killed one of his forms. Pantheon mains are like, all right, you know, we'll take it. We'll take it. And then Riot's like, also, you go down like a bitch. Oh, well, we go down like a bitch to like Aurelian Soul, right? They're like, no. Like, oh, well, probably at least a Darken, right? And they're like, no. And they're like, a god? They're like, no. And they're like, at least a super strong human? And they're like, no. At least it wasn't one of the normies who just has a gun, right? And they're like, well. Well, I mean, at least nothing dumb happened, right? Like, I mean, at least we didn't get corrupted. And they're like, well... They're like, please don't corrupt my character whose whole thing is that he couldn't even be corrupted by the gods. And they're like, well...
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so you're clearly, you got jungle support. Like, you wouldn't be running around, wait, but that's a little bit too deep, don't you think?
They deserve only death.
Wow, really? Everybody be like, I want to see my favorite character in the story. after watching Pantheon. I would like to withdraw that. I would like to withdraw that. I no longer wish to see my main character in this story. Thank you. How is Nasus stronger? Not some bullshit right there. No, I'm actually going to tell you why that's bullshit and an actual reason without just being an AATROX fanboy. Because story-wise, it's Nasus against Renekton. And if Nasus is blatantly stronger than the other Ascended, then it can't really happen. And so therefore it won't happen. That's literally how it's just gonna be. It has to be Nasus against Renekton, and therefore Nasus cannot be insurmountably powerful. On the other hand, because AATROX has to be murdering gods, AATROX has to be unfathomably powerful for the story purposes. See how that works? Yeah. You just gotta use comic book logic.
An ally has been slain.
That's the thing with a lot of these stories. You just gotta use comic book logic and what's gonna happen. Take Batman, for example. Batman still needs to be weak enough that a thug with a gun... He's not gonna be able to kill him, but you need to have it where, like, a thug with a gun is who Batman fights, right? So if you make Batman as strong as Superman, his stories are gonna be dumb. Therefore, you kind of need to limit how strong Batman can be, right? I think you just say that because AATROX is your favorite character. No, dude, it's because, like, look at Vayne. Vayne isn't going to be as strong as a god because she's not fighting gods. That would make a very boring story if Vayne was as strong as a fucking god and was just fighting little demons. Okay? That's not an opinion. That's just how things are going to be. They're not going to make a character way the fuck stronger than what they need to be and where they need to be. That's just storytelling 101 right there. If you had kicked Talon with me, dude. Well, wait, how are the Ascended? If you need juice to go Ascended, and you need sun power, how do the Darken go Ascended then? That's something that's never really been clarified. Why the fuck are the Darken so strong? It doesn't really, like, follow. Are the Darken stronger than Ascended? Are Ascended stronger than the Darken? Like what's going on there? Why are the Darken... Like, okay. Okay. Here's, like, a serious lore question. And maybe they just haven't answered it because it's one of those awkward things where the more you ask, the less sense it makes. But, like, why were the Darken so fucking strong that they basically just kicked the Ascended out of their house and took over the world for a bit?
Enemy killing spree.
Like, wouldn't the remaining Ascended just kind of be like, hey, Darken, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't go conquer the whole world. That's bad. Darken, no. No, AATROX, spit out that country.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
They think me defeated, enchained.
An ally has been slain.
Well, I mean, AATROX does experience fear. So, I think if it came down to it, you could have some demons fuck with AATROX. Again, everything's for story purposes, right? And I think for story purposes, you always need to keep in mind that the stronger you write your characters, the worse it's gonna be for everyone. So making AATROX inherently immune, for example, to fear would just be dumb. Why would you do that? Then you couldn't write a story where you ever interacted with Evelyn or Fiddlesticks or something. Right, but that's what I'm saying is why was there ever like a Darken Ascended fight where like the Ascended were like, hey, Darken, stop. Just stop. Like where was Nasus during all of that, you know? Where's Nasus at where he's just like, hey, AATROX, stop murdering everybody. Could you do that, buddy? Where's Renekton? Where's Azir? Where's Zerath? Where's everybody at? Like what the fuck happens during the Darken shit that like all these characters just seem not to be there? Is this just like one of those things where like don't ask because we don't have the answers, or ignite me more, bitch.
Give me 2 nuts.
All right, we're back in it. Right, but that's what I'm saying, is that not all Ascended became Darkened. So what were the Ascended doing when the Darkened started to go crazy? Like, did they just kind of fuck off? I mean, there's gotta be more Ascended than Darkened, right? It's not like, or is that just it? Did every Ascended become a Darkened, and then why is Renekton not a Darkened? You know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm not fundamentally understanding this. Like, there's clearly Ascended who aren't Darkened left over, who also weren't doing anything.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
So, story-wise, Nasus was just sitting there, and everyone was like, oh my god, the Darkened, they're taking over, they're murdering everybody! And Nasus is like, I'm sad. My brother hates me. They're like, Nasus, please help us, save us, we're all dying! Nasus is like, no, my brother, he doesn't like me.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am...
Shut down.
worse.
All the other Ascended are like, oh my god, save us! AATROX, he's murdering us all! They're just like, nah, man, look, like, Azir's dead. I'm sad. Maybe another day. Oh, that's bad. And we out, baby. Set was supposed to be a Darkin before they turned him into an E-boy. I literally can't believe that you actually think that. How the fuck could you possibly come to that conclusion?
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
You are reclaimed. Go, live.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, guys, that's not how it works. Just because they might have been working on a big punchy character who could have been a Darkin doesn't mean they just flipped 180 and they were like, nah, fuck it, make him an E-boy. It's more like they were working on a Darkin Behemoth and they were just like, that's just And I'm gonna be honest, I'm just thinking about it and I'm kind of already agreeing with this. It's just kind of like, how could you make, like, it's like, like, I mean, how would you do that? It just, that just doesn't feel like League style, you know? Plus, I feel like the Darkin are kind of tainted as is. From a storytelling perspective, you got Kane, who's the E-boy, but he's not really a Darkin, is he? He has a Darkin, but he's not a Darkin, right? And so Kane's thing is that he's Kane and Rost, and no one really gives a shit if Rost isn't the strongest Darkin, right? Varus has a whole thing with the bow, and no one really gives a shit again, because he's Varus, he's got the bow. AATROX is the strongest Darkin, so that's great. But if you add a new Darkin, what's their thing gonna be? If, like, they're not gonna be the strongest Darkin.
An ally has been slain.
Well,
Your turret has been destroyed.
you went Turbo Chem Tank?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Guys, you know I'm talking about Rost and not Kane. I'm saying as a character design, like, it's a darkened character, but they clearly added more things. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that's why they haven't really gone the darkened route, is, like, first off, how do you make them cool? AATROX is already pretty beefy, you know? He's a beefy boy. You know, he's already a pretty big dude, and I just feel like, personal opinion, you couldn't really do a lot. Ow. Well, Talon's obviously going to chase me to the ends of the earth. So is Evelyn. So I think we drop a pink here. I wait to see if Evelyn goes for it. Talon seems disinterested. Evelyn might still be going for it. Okay. Right, but what I'm saying is that, like, story-wise, most of the characters they add are, like, for a reason or cool or something. But I feel like the Darkin are kind of tapped out. It's like, how many pure Noxian characters, how many pure Demacian characters have we gotten? Not a whole fucking lot, actually. They kind of tapped that shit out in, like, Season 2. Oh, but Hashinshin, we got Samira, who's not technically actually Noxian. She's actually just a mercenary.
I must destroy even now.
Dude, the Darken are not based on the Horsemen of the Apocalypse and haven't been for quite some time, so constantly bringing it up does you no good. Honestly, Samira is good because I really like that they gave I really like that they gave Darius his own waifu. It's kind of lame that Garen got a waifu, but Darius didn't get a waifu. Look, I'm all about waifu equality, you know?
Go and die no more.
I cannot die until all life
Ash, Katarina is supposed to be Darius's wife. That is not even remotely true, and I have no fucking clue how you could possibly come to that conclusion. Remember that one time Darius had a daughter and they've done nothing with that plotline? What do you want to do with it? Darius's wife is dead. He had a daughter. Ta-da! Like, where do you want them to go with that one? Do you want them to start adding quotes for Darius, where like other characters start taunting him and he breaks down and starts crying? Ah, Darius, your wife is dead. I loved her.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
It just fucking becomes canon that the only reason Darius can't beat Garen is he keeps taunting about his dead wife. Canonically, Darius just starts having like fucking alcoholism and long periods of binge drinking. He starts losing faith in the cause because his wife is dead. Everyone's like, yay, character development, you advance this. Like, where do you want him to go with that? He's clearly very committed to his cause. He doesn't really have anything else going on for him. Maybe they could do something where, like, Noxus is his new wife or something. I don't fucking know. But, like, realistically, it's like, okay, where do you want them to go?
you die a fool.
Little did they know, I was bleeding like a motherfucker.
Your freedom will come.
Talon never goes for the 1v1. I swear to God, every time we're at the end of these fights, Talon is chasing me and then he just backs off. I mean, they could build on his relationship with Draven. I mean, they're clearly polar opposites who don't really... Yeah, I mean, guys, if you really want to break it down, they kind of do advance the whole Darius' wife plot. That's probably why, like if I was to write the story, that's probably why canonically Darius is so committed to the cause. Because, you know, dead wife. He doesn't really have much else going on for him at this stage. Okay, that Death Dance bleed was a little bit heavy. I hope she dies. Ah! That's what you fucking get. You get what you fucking deserve. Now I'm back, baby.
Have a good rest.
I am oblivion. I am destruction.
I can't find him. God damn it, you guys were supposed to fucking chase. Idiots.
For death, no. I am its bringer.
Why does he look like he has Baron buff? Weird. He abandons Noxus to try to find Akshan to resurrect his wife. So you just want him to be Viego. Okay, guys, I'm fairly certain that based on Darius's actions and his storyline and all that, Darius has A, accepted the death of his wife, B, moved on to find new purpose in his life, and C, committed himself to that purpose in his life. Which seems like a pretty fucking healthy character, actually. I'm not sure, like, why would you want every fucking character to be crippled with, like, why would you want every character to be totally crippled by shit with their wife? You know what I mean?
Let's try not to do that again.
Suck my dick. I don't think Caitlyn realized my Death Stance basically had me dead there. Then I got to acknowledge Darius's past because, once again, to a guy who's just kind of looking at the plot, it seems pretty obvious that it's done. Like, you know? Not every character needs to be stricken with grief permanently. Why can't Darius just move on from his dead wife in a smart, healthy way? You know, get the closure that he wants and deserves, dedicate himself to a new purpose, and find the new chapter. Like that's a good thing. You know, again, not every character needs to be horribly stricken with permanent guilt. You can have characters who are healthy.
Really?
Why would you not ult Evelyn, who can't escape, and why would you ult Talon, who can escape?
It was forged by my prison.
Things I'm gonna do.
Oh! Did the collector just kill me because of the bleed? That sucks. Yeah, I feel like, okay, you could have a comic series where Darius is like torn with grief, right? But again, literally all like dwelling on his dead wife, not every single character needs to be totally dedicated plot-wise to trauma from the past. You know? You could have him do shit. I don't know, like have him be like a throwaway line. Maybe he lights a candle every night for his wife. Maybe he's trying to make Noxus strong so his daughter has a good place to grow up, right? But not every character just needs to be this paralyzed in grief stereotype. Oh, this is not good. I would throw bombs. Yep, good go. Oh, but wait, now you're dead here. Well, that's not good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret.
Dude, Lord Dominic's is some broken shit. I don't care who you are, that's some broken shit.
Defeat.
From a literature perspective and a character development, and a character who can overcome its flaws is a boring character. Right, but that's not what Darius' story is about. No one has ever, I've never in my fucking life heard anyone stop to be like, you know, it's cool and all that Darius is like this character who fights for Noxus and wants to expand it. And he's a general, and he doesn't really care about doing bad things, but he still strives for equality. That's cool and all, but can we please focus on his dead wife? Like, what? Here's what I want to do. I want to focus on the undead Noxian army that's coming out, because that shit is fucking cool. But he needs flaws for his story to continue. But he really doesn't, because Darius isn't a main character. He's a supporting character. Swain is the character with flaws. And Swain's flaws are shown through the other characters. Guys, do we not remember? Hold on. I'm going to put this on. Do you guys not remember this little cinematic they did? Hold on, I'm gonna put this on. Can I turn autoplay off? Where do I turn off autoplay? Oh, that's off. Okay, guys, they pretty much developed Darius's character as best as they could. Watch this while I go to the bathroom.
What separates men from lesser men? Predators from prey? Fear. Predators smell it. And walk away when they don't.
Ah, yes. Seems like an extremely emotional character. Yep. Yes, that's it. Guys, did you not get the point? They're trying... Okay. Guys, pay attention. Pay real close attention for those of you who think Darius is some super warlord driven by emotion.
What separates men from lesser men? Predators from prey. Fear. Predators smell it. And walk away when they don't.
Do you not... Do you not understand the whole point of that? No, they're not going to be showing Darius as a... They're not going to be showing Darius as a very emotional character. They're not going to be showing Darius as like a super angry character. The whole point was that he literally doesn't fight when he doesn't need to. One minute of video isn't enough to describe his personality. They're literally setting up a scenario. They're setting up a scenario where he does something that you would expect someone to do. Like, based on what people think his personality is. They go, well, he must go kill the wolves because he's such a badass fighter. And instead, he just goes, no. That's not really a fight I want to take. And that's it. That's the point of the video. Wait. You realize Legends of Runeterra also goes against that trope, right? Hold on, let me show you the quote.
Party's over. War is no game, brother.
They send the hand of Noxus? I'll return to them a stump.
I'd like to see you try.
Hold on.
Come, Darius. Fight for me.
I fight for Noxus, not you.
Ah, the hand of Noxus himself.
Stay out of my way, creature.
Is a candle I must snuff out.
I feel your fear, Noxian dog. You're the one hiding behind a mask.
Hold on.
Seconds until minions spawn.
You'll need more arrows to kill me.
We'll see.
Hold on here. I'm trying to find it.
There is a darkness in my heart deeper than any shadow.
I'm trying to find it.
Minions have spawned.
Ah.
Here to watch the bloodshed, sir?
Here to win the war, soldier. Stand to.
Challenge me, mortals!
Literally, his whole personality is that he's just here to win. This is his job. He's doing it. Like, okay.
Let's have some fun.
You are a parasite upon the Empire.
Anyone hurt?
We don't target the weak, you cur.
Yeah, they pretty much make a pretty fucking huge point about Darius. This is his character. It's not about anything else. That's it. He's pretty much one-track mind, actually. He's extremely consistent.
Of insects of dust.
All will kneel before Noxus. If any man's earned their rank, you have.
First blood.
This is your absolution. Carnage.
I'm just saying, like, even Garen, though, is more, I don't want to call it developed, but yeah, like, even Garen has, like, inner emotions and turmoil and all that shit. Darius is just like, no, we're gonna conquer, and we're gonna bring him into Noxus. Hold on here.
I am doomed.
What have you learned?
Fight!
Okay, that was pretty funny. It cut off, but yeah. Like, literally all of Darius's quotes in Legends of Runeterra are, let's just take this seriously because this is serious. It's fucking war. Even the other Noxian characters who are like, wow, let's go conquer stuff and have fun. Darius is like, whoa, 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 whoa. We're not having fun. This is war. In fact, they even have him do Spartan little quips. Like, okay, here we go.
For justice! For Demacia!
Such pretty armor for such a pretty boy.
I stand for king and country!
You're shorter than I thought.
We fight for those who cannot.
Has your armor even seen battle, boy?
Yeah. How come in all the Darius Garen quotes, they have Darius, like, winning the exchange? They don't have a single exchange where, like, Garen comes out better. That's actually kind of weird. Normally, there's, like, some quotes where the other person wins the argument or something. No, every single one is... And then Darius is, like, super cool and says something, and Garen's like, oh my god, I can't defeat that. I mean, not exactly like that, but you know what I mean.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Hold on, let me see here.
An enemy has been slain.
I mean, they even showed, like, the huge difference why Darius doesn't like Draven. They pretty much don't make it very subtle.
Remember why you fight, brother.
Blah blah Noxus, blah blah strength.
I will sever your limbs! I will carve your souls! The true sound of my blade can only be heard in a lonely incarnation.
Party's over. War is no game, brother. Stand aside. I've got work to do.
Yeah, that's Draven. Yeah, so for you who mentioned Legends of Runeterra, no, he's pretty consistent in Legends of Runeterra too. He is extremely consistent. There's one thing you cannot say for Darius's design, and that is that it's inconsistent. Well, that sucked. I'm gonna be honest, I heard the Kled ult and I thought it was allied, I assumed.
Let them lament my name.
I will unite the Freljord.
And I will conquer it.
Yarp.
Only the strong survive.
Yarp. Like 11 people top? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I cannot die
Yeah.
until all life ends.
Yeah. I know. What about Piltover? What about Piltover? Legends of Runeterra doesn't really go into Piltover much. Plus, Echo kind of got dicked on. So, yeah. They did not make Echo very strong, which is honestly one of the, well, that sucked. Right at the fucking edge, I get stunned and knocked in, huh? God damn it. Oh, let me see if they have,
I must destroy even hope.
The sad thing is in Legends of Runeterra that Darius is irrelevant because it's not. Darius is irrelevant because he's literally meant to be, like, your first hero. and he got really power creeped. They would need to rework him and add new mechanics, and there's really no reason for them to do that, is one of the problems. They could maybe add Darius support cards, but I think they would need to... I don't know. I don't really know how they can make him interesting, especially because, yeah, Scion is literally doing his job, but in a more interesting fashion. So, like, for card game space, Darius doesn't really get buffed.
Gods and mortals, they deserve only death.
But why? Aren't you glad you used your E on me to poke for irrelevant damage?
An enemy has been slain.
I'd like to see Garen become a 4-mana 4/5. Garen is at least a little bit more advanced than Darius and could maybe have a deck or something, right? But Darius, he's literally just like a meme about one-shotting. Which, okay, I'm gonna be honest, it's not exactly great that they went with that. Because, you know, but that is what they decided to go with.
Did you miss it?
They did decide to make Darius a one-shot meme.
We had another name once. No, we are not.
I mean, they would have to rework the Trifarian Legion, but have they reworked anything after launch? I know they reworked the Lux cards, but that was it. And even then, they're kind of power creeped out. No, Jin isn't in. They're adding Tristana, who is going to be a multi-faction, multiculturalism support card who loves immigrants and she's a white weenies buffer, but she focuses on multi-faction. Poppy is literally the white weenies buffer, so Poppy and Tristana are gonna work together. They're adding Scion, who's fucking badass and so cool, and they're adding Undead Noxus Zombie Legion into the game, and it's gonna be really fucking cool, especially because Noxus has lacked anything cool. Let's see, who else are they adding? They're adding Vigar. I'm gonna be honest, he's not very cool.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
They're adding Senna, and she's kind of the cooler Vigar. Don't fucking ask, it just happened. I don't know how or why, but it just did. What else are they adding? They're adding Xerath, he hasn't been revealed yet. And what else are they doing? Is that it? I think, to be blunt, I think the Trifarian Legion as a whole needs a rework.
King, I am not a god, I am.
But there's basically no reason for them to go back and rework Darius and the Trifarian Legion. Like, I literally can't think of any reason to do it, other than it's super boring and power creeped out. But, like, from a financial perspective, why would they do that when they could just add a new champion? There's 150 champions, okay? I had to make Vagar not cool. He just isn't. He just summons... Like, his whole thing is he buffs the damage done by one spell, so you just sit him on the board, and then eventually you one-shot your opponent's health bar with a damage spell. And it's like, woo! What a really boring version of Control. That's really lame, actually. Yeah, Azure Aurelia is still broken. What is going on here? Let's go save him. Leona, could you please let me kill you? I want that red buff. Is there a Skarner deck? No. I don't think Skarner will be added. He's not popular and he can't really do anything cool. The reason a lot of people wanted Scion added and were pushing for Scion is Scion very much would be a more mid-range or control Noxus and would add something to the faction. Like, there was actually, like, a gameplay reason, as well as a lore reason to support the gameplay reason. Like, Noxus was too much about just playing big creatures and swinging and playing big creatures and swinging, and that was literally it. And, yeah, it was like, okay. So, people wanted Scion, me included, which you might have heard me say it a few times, but, people wanted Scion because you would add more shit for Noxus to do. I mean, they've added some unpopular characters. They added Tom Kench, for God's sake. And that was before Tom Kench got his reworks. That was Tom Kench when his pick rate was like a combined 3%, maybe. I liked Ionia's lore till they made Zed the good guy, and then they redeemed Yasuo, and then they made everyone, like, dumb and love each other and be dumb, and it was actually kind of lame. I think the problem with Swain is his deck is kind of done. There's not really a whole fucking lot they can do with Swain anymore. Swain and Swainboat are a win condition, and they don't really need anything else. So all you can really do is add more control. And I know what you're saying. Oh, so there is Noxus control, Hashinshin. Yeah, kind of. But realistically, it sucked, and all the cards they added for it sucked. And it's basically Swain and artillery. And he just sits back and blows up the opposing Nexus, and then it's done. Like, unless you power creep his characters, you can't really add anything to him. And it's so fucking strong, actually, that it's kind of top tier right now. So, yeah. You literally just sit back and win. And it's actually really, really strong. For those of you who don't know, in Legends of Runeterra, Swain just uses artillery. He just literally blows people away with artillery. And yeah, so they have an like he summons a fucking battleship and just blows the fuck out of the onions using a goddamn battleship. And it's pretty cool, not gonna lie. But at the same time, it's like, how do you fucking one-up summoning a goddamn fucking battleship? You're pretty much done at that point, right? God damn it. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that too many of the characters for Noxus are just dead. Cat is dead. She will never see a viable deck. She might have maybe seen a deck on release, but she didn't, and now it's been 2 years of power creep, and she's just gone. So Swain, okay, so Swain's whole thing is once he levels up, if you damage the opposing Nexus, you stun their creatures. And then his battleship shoots 3 times at the opposing Nexus each round. So he stuns 3 people every round for free, which means he just sort of wins once he reaches that point. And then you can have 2 battleships down potentially. And then Swain himself, if he gets to attack, then hits the Nexus for 3 damage. And basically, if Swain levels up, he's like 1 or 2 turns off just artillerying them into the fucking ground. And yeah. Like, it's like really efficient. So you're probably saying, well, that sounds like Swain. And yeah, it's just like really efficient. And then you just win. You just fucking win. The problem is, although it's not aggro Noxus, it's not exactly an interesting... Like, it's kind of interesting, but it also kind of plays itself. Because once you have the battleship and you have Swain down, the game just sort of ends. Like, it doesn't always end, but yeah, it kind of ends at that point. There's not really a whole lot for anyone to do. Yeah, but Malphite fucking sucks in that game. I mean, okay, so Malphite's not bad, but his entire support sucks. And for some reason, Riot has been really shit with balancing. They released Talia, she sucked. They released more of Talia, it still sucked. They released Malphite, it sucked. They gave him slight buffs, and then that's been it for like 2 months. Which is weird, right? Like, can you imagine them releasing a character in League of Legends and they just suck for like 2 months with no end in sight? They just release them and they're just bad. And that's it? They're just fucking bad forever. I don't know, and it just gets boring playing Swain because it goes one of 2 ways. You get Swain in the battleship down and you win, or you don't and you lose. And that's every game. And it's kind of like, you can say, oh, it's interesting, but is it? But is it though? But is it though? The coolest thing about Viger though is his video. His video is so fucking cool, dude. They made him into like a Invader Zim type thing, and it's actually really cool. I actually really like what they did with him. I'll be right back though.
I am Lord Vega, destroyer of worlds! Come here, short, will they? No. Good, my Boba's friend. I totally understood that. Come to witness my ingenuity, Lord Vega. Stretching my legs, number 3. It's a tall people thing. Time to reveal our superior battle tactics. Retreat! Care for a little song, Lord Vega? Don't use that word! Yes, please, thank you.
Reporting in.
Witness true power! Just hold there a minute.
Wow, a real villain.
You cannot stop me, Poppy. No hero can! I am the destroyer of worlds! Who's tiny now? Suffering awaits! They're all so tiny! The world will bow to me!
It's fucking cool. I really like where they went with him. What have I got here? I better make sure to like and subscribe, by the way. Like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Much appreciated. I guess Tristana Timo could become a deck.
Vandal Gunner Tristana going in! Locked, loaded, and ready to rocket! Let's get him, squad!
Nothing can stop me!
Engaging!
Let's go! Grab my hat! Comb my mustache! Your esteemed mayor has arrived. Has the battle started?
I'm sure your speech will cheer us on regardless. Vandal City #1!
Gunners get 'em, jobs done.
Holding position. Look at them, shaking in their boots.
Vim, vigor, victory.
I got your 6 shortcakes. Love it, Big Mama. Let's bring this home. Blasting off! Bye-bye, bad guys! Winners don't duck.
Do re mi fa so I kill you!
Vandal Gunners, this is why we fight. That's the way the Vandal Gunners do.
Eh. Not really that interesting. Senna's a cooler one. Senna's pretty broken, though. I don't know if she's broken, but she looks like she'll be broken. Senna is like a control thing, and it's, yeah.
Demacia sends its regards.
What's happening? Everyone just keeps fucking not accepting the cues. What?
The shadows.
Sentinels, carry the darkness! Fight for the light!
Come out and play.
Don't have any warning shots. Lucian!
What was it like, Senna, to die?
Not like living. Pain, fear, and hope.
Bury fear, bury doubt.
Darkness and light. But I looked right first. Turn it against them. Battle's done. Back to the war.
Man, so she just spams spells and turns your slow spells into fast spells, and it's kind of, I'm not gonna say overpowered, but I think that Senna control will end up being very, very frustrating. Let's watch the Scion one again. Fucking love Scion, dude. Oh my god, this fucking thing. Zombie, undead, Noxians.
Blood coursing through me. Battle calls. Death follows.
Look at the art and just, God, it's so cool, dude. It's like they literally just made a new faction out of Noxus.
The strong live one way or another.
Look at the art! Look how cool that is!
I wear the crown and bear its burden.
Bury them in bones.
Okay, fine. That's enough watching Legends of Runeterra. What else I got here? Let's see. DBZ, 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 Donkey, DBZ. Oh, okay. I wonder if I watch a lot of DBZ. Sign is how Noxus should have been from the start. Dude, I feel the problem Demacia has. Who can they add to Demacia at this point to give them like a revitalization? Because they did Garen, they did Jarvan. I guess they could do Xin Zhao, but Xin Zhao doesn't really strike me as a character who would have like an elite army. You know what I mean? Xin Zhao strikes me more of like how Jarvan was like a standalone. Didn't really... Like, he has followers, but he doesn't really have like a theme. How exactly do you revitalize Demacia and make it not shit? Silas? I guess, but that would get away from the elites. The thing that makes Scion good is he's still fitting in the theme of Noxus, so to speak. Like, he's still aggro. He's just doing like an aggro mid-range control thing. They already added Garen. He sucks. They added Jarvan. He's good, but he doesn't get used really with even Demacia. And Poppy's being added. I mean, yeah, I guess, but here, let me look at Poppy. Oh my god, Poppy's abort cards. Let me look at Poppy. There we go. So they did add Poppy, and she does push white weenies. And she's dual faction. She is Demacia, Bandle City. 4 for a 4/3. When attack, grant me and all allies with equal or less power than me, +1/+1. So she does kind of do the whole Demacia buff thing, but all her followers are in Bandle City. So she's in Demacia, but not really. And she counts as a Yordle, not in Elite. I mean, if they did Garen, or sorry, if they did Galio and they did Silas, I feel like the problem is you would just change the theme. And you would end up just having... I feel like you'd end up just making Demacia into a spell faction. They're not supposed to be a spell faction. They're supposed to be about really strong creatures, which Poppy kind of pumps up, but not particularly. I mean, Zinzao will be an elite, but like again, the reason everyone wanted Scion is everyone figured that Scion would come and push a mid-range Noxus to kind of revitalize the faction to be fun to play. unless they go back and rework Garen, I'm not really sure they can have a new playstyle. Elites are just totally shit. They would have to go back and buff elites, which I guess they could. I mean, they could do something like Cythria gets +1/+1 when you play another elite. Something like that. They could buff some of the elites. Problem with elites, though, is they just suck as an archetype. They don't have, like, a win condition. I know I say it all the time, but I think that's really the big problem that elites and Dawnguard happen is Garen and Leona don't really do anything to actually win the game. Garen is too fair. And Leona is also too fair. The other problem is Leona doesn't really actually do that much. When you really actually break it down, Leona doesn't really do anything.
We have horrors to sow, lives to reap. Let me make them regret being free.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I think they also need to rework Trundle. They totally fucked up with Trundle. Trundle should be a really cool battering ram creature.
Even hope.
I feel like, okay, I feel like lately their new stuff has been pretty good. Right? But holy shit. Some of their older themes just totally crashed and burned and never got off the ground. Trundle, for example, no one uses Trundle. No one gives a shit about Trundle. He's used as a niche combo enabler in one deck, but no one gives a shit about Trundle. That's the weird part.
I will end.
I don't think anyone uses any of Trundle's trolls either. Do a single one of his trolls get used?
Let me show you darkness.
It's funny that the goddamn Yeti decks get used more than Trundle's trolls. And Yetis are just sort of like this old deck that they've kind of just like added 1 or 2 cards to every so often as a joke, and they end up being better than the trolls. Dude, I tried to use the Trundle support cards. They're all so terrible. Like, they're all actually, like, legitimately bad. I don't know how the fuck those got released as is.
Carnage.
It's weird, too, because it's, like, definitely a theme that Freljord wanted to push. The whole, like, big creature theme. And then it just fell apart and became nothing but cheese. I guess at the end of the day, it's easier to combo big creatures than to actually play with them. And cheesing them out is easier than actually playing the game. I don't know, it's kind of a feels bad, man. Trundle sucks in League, sucks in Legends of Runeterra. Yeah, you're baiting. You are 100 billion% baiting. Are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? Dude, your jungler's probably yelling at you like, why'd you make it so fucking obvious? I'll tell you the secret. I knew that there was no way that Rengar could still be there because we just saw the scuttler. So I said to myself, nah, he's not there. I goddamn fucking tee it. I was wrong about being able to kill Xerath before he got there, but I was right about being able to kill Xerath. If you ask me, what they need to do for a lot of these decks is add healing. Like, why did Trundle troll decks not have any healing? Like, the one thing trolls are known for, healing. Like, they can get regeneration, but regeneration isn't healing. So, there's no way they can keep their Nexus healed up, so they just blow up every time. They just get aggroed down. Those sorts of decks need ways to be able to stay in the game.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I am Darkin. Your gods fear me.
I feel like the reason they haven't added good healing since launch is that they literally just don't want people to be able to play control. But a lot of times being able to heal your Nexus is so vital that you just end up using the same damn cards from 19 years ago. I mean, the fact that Tavern Keeper is still one of the most popular cards. Yeah, dude, I know. I fucking know that this is a boring lane, guys. I'm trying to keep it interesting by talking about other shit. I've got him totally zoned out. He fucked up, blew his flash. He can't move up. Rengar tried to shadow him. He ended up going 1-for-1, so I guarantee the Rengar doesn't want to shadow him anymore. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Guys, you know what the biggest plot hole of all time is? I'm gonna tell you guys what the biggest plot hole of all time is. Okay? Whatever happened to Tien's ability to reflect ki? They made a big deal about that as like he was such a perfect martial artist that he could reflect any ki attack and therefore all the Kamehamehas and everything was useless about him. What happened to that? Where did that go? Why doesn't he use that against Cell, for example? Yoink.
Carnage, my last joy.
No, they literally make a point of saying Ki is useless against Tien because he's perfected martial arts and he could reflect any attack. So no one can shoot him with any Ki blasts.
As long as this form lives.
What happened to that? I'll be honest, at least Dragon Ball Super finally advanced some things. Look, okay, look. One thing that Dragon Ball Super did do, whether or not you like it, it did add in new shit. You have to remember, throughout the entirety of Dragon Ball Z, basically nothing changed. It opens with a Kamehameha, it ends with a Kamehameha. The Kamehameha is not any different. It's just, oh, it's a bigger Kamehameha. Now it's like the biggest Kamehameha of all. It's such a big Kamehameha, right? And so at least one thing that Dragon Ball Super did do is it added shit that wasn't just bigger Kamehamehas. Jiren's ability to blow up Ki with his brain, I'm not really sure what was going on there, but it was different, right? Its ability to stop time, which then Jiren blew up with his brain. Once again, not really sure what was going on there, but... And I got 3 bod. There's no way I'd get over there. Dude, could you just fucking stop? Like, it's pathetic. It's pathetic! You can't hurt me. You gotta stop, buddy. I feel a little bit bad for him, truth be told. Jiren's the worst antagonist ever. I mean, he just wasn't properly developed. Like, he would have been just fine. Like, if there was Cell, if you took out Cell and put in Jiren, it would be practically the same damn thing, right? It's just no one gave a shit about Jiren. Why do I give a shit about Jiren? You don't understand, Hashinshin. His friends were killed because he was good, so now he's bad because, like, he's decided to be bad instead of good, because being bad is better than being good, because he just cares about strength and that's it, and he's like so strength. He only cares about strength. He's like he only the strength like. Jiren's writing me like, he only cares about being the strongest ever. I'm like, isn't that just Perfect Cell? No, because he only wants to prove that he's the strongest. Right, Perfect Cell. No, they're totally different, because like he in the past he was like trying to be a good guy and then he got beat up and now he's a bad guy. Oh, okay, well that's generic as fuck, but everything else is just Perfect Cell. No, it's different. It's totally different. I'm not old. I'm not bad at writing.
Enemy.
Idiot.
Taken from me, stolen. I am the nemesis of life.
Dodged. Oh, not dodged. I'll be honest, I think that Akira Toriyama should accept his strengths and weaknesses. What are his strengths? Making bad guys that we hate. Great. Does he write intricate stories that are highly developed and have great character development? No. He writes bad guys that we go, damn, fuck you, Cell. I want you to lose so badly. Now, I hope Vegeta takes you down. Oh, no, Vegeta couldn't do it. Hope Goku takes you down. Oh, no, even Goku lost? Oh, my God, there's like no one left. Oh, Gohan, he'll never win. Oh, my God, he went like Super Saiyan 2. Ah, go Gohan, I hate that silly guy. That's what he's good at writing. So, look, you want to put in a backstory for Jiren? Just don't. Just actually fucking don't. Just literally don't have a backstory. It'll be better, trust me. What do you think about the recent LS drama? Dude is such a raging fucking hypocrite. I'm honestly shocked it took people this long to see it. No, it was pretty fucking obvious at the beginning of this year. Wow, everyone's hating on me, guys. The internet hates people, and it makes me feel so bad. I hate when people on the internet hate on you. Oh, it can really fuck with your mental. And then he gets over it, and he's like, God, these pro players fucking suck. Let's all tell them how much they suck online. It's like, what? Are you... LS? Did you forget something, buddy? No, he like instantly fucking did that, dude. It was shocking to me. I honestly thought he was gonna learn a lesson and like stop hating on pro players so fucking much. But he goes right the fuck back to the whole like, if they play that bad, they don't even deserve to play in pro play. Let's all tell them how much they're terrible. And I'm just like, dude, you literally learned nothing. Like, the exact behavior that drove you into depression is what you are encouraging your fan base to do to other people. Are you blind or are you just hypocritical and stupid?
Primitives worship me, hoping for mercy.
I don't know. And then he goes on live and okay, now the recent LS trauma, I'm not gonna like go over it, but the only fucking reason he backed down is because the dude decided to raise a real fucking complaint to him on official channels. And then he backed down. I guarantee goddamn fucking to you, if the dude hadn't decided to raise an official fucking complaint, I guarantee you that Ellis would have said absolutely nothing. But he was so goddamn much in the wrong that he was in a position where he could have a real fucking complaint filed against him and potentially lose his employment. He was shockingly in the wrong. Shockingly. And the worst part was, he was in the wrong about something that he was in the wrong about. So the dude was basically like, you were an asshole in the past. And Alice was like, no, fuck you. Everyone tell him to go fuck himself. And the dude was like, okay, well, here's proof of you being an asshole in the past. And also, what you just did is against the rules of your employment. So I'm going to file a complaint. And then Alice is like, guys, I see the error in my, man, I was doing it wrong. It's like, dude, are you fucking Eric Cartman? Jesus Christ. No fucking shit he was gonna fucking have an apology. The dude was, he was 100 goddamn, he was 100 goddamn 100% in the right. The person who called out LS. 100%. The dude was breaking the contract of his employment. He was harassing him live on air. He was totally fucking out of line about what he was saying. Like, LS was saying like, oh, he harassed me for 2 hours live on air. Now, just to be clear, the 2 hours live on air was 5 minutes of the dude saying what LS had done. That was it. That kind of sucked. My Sterix kind of blew the fuck up there. Let me see if I can actually find the drama.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, no, okay, so let me explain what happened. Let me explain what happened for these guys who don't know. So basically, LS, who's a caster, live on air started shitting on another dude. Let me see if I can find it.
This guy's gonna vote against T1. This guy's gonna vote against T1. Ready? Hold on. Watch. Ready? Here we go.
Victory?
Yeah, he's gonna vote against T1. Ready? Wait,
be honest.
hold on.
English caster's looking a little biased.
I fucking, dude, I knew it, dude. This guy is so anti-T1. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Oh no. Did they like decline him a spot back in the day or something? What happened there?
No. He went on stream and he made up a ton of shit about me for like literally 2 hours, and I had no way to defend myself.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Like on the LCK stream?
No. On his own private stream. It was, it was the grossest and stupidest thing I could ever dude, it was so fucking dumb. But I had to deal with the fallout. It was during the month where I was Ghost, and I was like, I was off of everything for like a month. And there's been so many fabrications and embellishments, and like fucking, it was so fucking gross. This guy's gonna vote against T1.
So he goes on air and said that the dude harassed him for 2 hours. Now, remember, this is on his own private stream to his, like, 20 times larger player base, right? Or viewer base. I'll link you the thread. So he goes on air and says that, right? Then the guy goes back and posts a video and is like, I didn't. It was 5 minutes, not 2 hours. And,
Enemy has been slain.
Your gods fear me.
An ally has been slain.
I'm reading here. Hold on, I gotta go win this fight, actually. So LS tweeted against him as well. Like, he made a tweet about the dude, then deleted it later, but the guy saved the tweet, and he saved those things. So, what he actually did do... Okay, so what he did is he just basically, the 5 minutes of shitting on him was basically 5 minutes of him just, like, saying this is what LS did wrong. So LS then tells everyone he shit on me for 2 hours on his stream. So this guy then goes to the T1 organization and is like, yeah, what you just did is against the T1 organization's rules. Like, you're not allowed to do that. So then LS goes, oh, you're right, dude, I was so wrong. Oh, no, oh, jeez. But the only reason he did that is because the guy, like, privately fucking contacted them, the T1 organization, and, like, was like, what this dude's doing is against your rules. He can't do that. And the T1 was like, do you have any proof for that? And he's like, yes, right here. And the T1 organization is like, wow, you're actually totally correct here. And then, so LS was like, oh, I'll give him, like, an apology in private. And the dude was like, are you fucking serious? Like, that's all he was fucking willing to do. A private fucking apology. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And only once his job was threatened. I have no horse in this race. All I know is this is so shitty. You just, like... I don't know. I just hate people like that, man. Especially, he's literally mentioning in his quote, that was during the month I ghosted. Really? Why did you ghost? Because of things that were spread about you? That caused people to hate on you? So you ghosted? Wow, that's interesting, dude. Did you learn anything from that experience? Did you learn to maybe not shit on people online? Especially with fake shit? Like, as if a dude was shitting on you for, quote, 2 hours, when in fact it was 5 minutes about things that you yourself would know were wrong? Dude, okay, let me tell you exactly. I've met a lot of people like this, and let me tell you exactly what they do. They love to hate on the right people, and they love to hate on people with a group of people. Because it makes them feel popular. Because it makes them feel good. So they fucking love to sit back and just shit on people. So long as they're defended, and so long as they have enough fans that they can't possibly face any repercussions. The second some actual repercussions came in, the second Reddit got wind of this, called him out on it, and knew it was happening, suddenly his tone just fucking pulls a 180. And the thing is, the dude went through the proper channels. He contacts his organization. He's like, look, your employee is shitting on me live on stream. Is that allowed? And they're like, no. And he's like, so? And they're like, well, look into it. And Ellis goes, oh, no, guys, I was totally wrong. Oh, man, I see the error in my ways now. In the past, I didn't know, but now I do know. Oh, gee. Yeah, sad. So, oh, okay, so here we go. So basically he said he wasn't happy enough with the, He wasn't happy with the private apology, and instead LS is gonna do a public apology next on stream. Jesus Christ. You just mad because LS roasted you. No, I'm just mad because he's a fucking hypocrite, dude. Dude's a fucking hypocrite. And he's a hypocrite of the highest order because less than a year ago, he has had this exact situation play out on him and he learned nothing from it. He's a giant goddamn hypocrite.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
LS roasted you when? I don't know. Probably. I'm not even gonna like argue whether he did or didn't. I'm just gonna be like, okay, but that's like even if he did, no, that's not the fucking reason. I just don't like these hypocritical people. These people who just sit in their large groups with their large audiences, using their safety in numbers, using the fact that other streamers don't want to say anything negative so they know that if push comes to shove, the other streamers will come and defend them, blah, 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 blah. It's all just so fucking fake and hypocritical, man.
Double kill.
Okay.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Ace. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
It's like whenever TF Blade gets to the front page, you know, and the sad thing is TF Blade used to be super positive, mind you, but whenever he gets to the front page and all the other streamers they'll come together and they'll all tweet and they'll be like, oh no, that's not the TF Blade I know, this had to be wrong, there was a reason for him running it down, there was a reason. Right? Jesus Christ, that, oh, I fucking typoed this pretty bad, did I not? They are very fake individuals. No, because it's like a group dick suck is a right way to put it. It's like if they all back each other up, none of them can face consequences. Dude, TF Blade used to tweet things like Sundays are for the family. And he would like not stream Sundays to spend it with his family and stuff like that. TF Blade used to be hella positive. But you get in a certain crowd and it's like you don't face repercussions so long as you get enough people together, because you'll all just tell all your audiences that it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. And then all the audience is like, you're right, he must secretly be an amazing person. I should have ended on that last game. I don't know why I accepted. If I ended on that last game, if this doesn't go through, oh, god damn it. Yeah. I should have ended on that last game. That would have been much better. I was on such a good win rate. Win spree? There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, look, if you want my life lesson, I'll tell you guys my life lesson. Just don't hate on anyone. You know, so many people are concerned about hating on the right people. And what is the right people is different for everyone. For some people, it's hating on the right pro players. For some people, it's hating on the right political affiliation, you know. You just do whatever. Don't really hate on people. But everyone make sure to like and subscribe, by the way. If someone dodges, I'm gonna be done. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna be done. Yeah, I'm on a huge win spree. I've been streaming 10 hours. I'm getting a little bit tired. I want to make a video on Scion. I don't know if I'm gonna make like a good video on Scion, but yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be done for now. So thank you all for liking, thank you all for subscribing, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you, everybody. Please come back, watch my video if I put it up. I might just do like a quick 8-minute video on why Scion is cool based on the lore. Not really like the lore, but you know what I mean? Just kind of like why Scion's character is cool, stuff like that. But yeah, I'm gonna be done for now. So see everybody. Have a great day, have a great night, a great whatever time. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.